Oh, there's people watching already. Thank you. I'm just, gonna go live on my phone because it's a little better, I think. And I'm gonna take questions. Let me see. Oh yeah, I don't want to cut my guitar off, so I'm just setting up real quick. Impromptu live. If you have any questions, please ask them. I'll try to answer them. Let me see if I can see the guitar back here. I might have to lower the stand a little bit here so you can see my guitar. Let me try it right now. Oh, a little low. So how's everybody doing today? I'm going to be trying to do these sessions more often where you can answer questions. So, hey, how's it going over there? Jeremy, I might have to raise my seat up a little bit just so you can see me a little better. Let me do that right now. I'm going to use my stool instead of my chair like this. Let me get that. So, send me some questions right now, everybody. I'm going to be talking about this book that I have out now, Chords at Your Fingertips. A bunch of different things. I'd like to thank all my new patrons that joined this week. Let me move this chair back here a little bit. Okay. Ooh. So, something's happening. Everything's okay. I'm here. Some drama here. Trying to set up. Because you know what? When you go to YouTube, you can't really just like start streaming. It's just like you got to adjust your camera and stuff like that. At least in my case. So I have my guitar here, my 7-string guitar. So if you have any questions about this, let me know. Oh, you know what? I don't know John Mayer chord progressions by heart. Actually, let me see who that was. I think that was Jack. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. I'm going to try to see who's chatting with me. I can't see them all at the same time. Maybe I can go on my other computer. Let me ask my my associate. Can you pass me my computer? And I'll take questions. I can see what the comments are better when I have my computer at the same time. So I'm trying to see the live chat and see who's talking right now. Oh, here you guys go. Hold on, let me see. I got my computer so I can see the live chat. Okay, a good place to start learning jazz guitar is actually, and I'm going to fix my head here. A good place to start playing jazz guitar is with a teacher, actually. So let me go to my live chat here and just look at my channel and look at my live chat so I can see you guys better, your comments better. The phone transmits a lot better, so you guys know. So let me go here real quick and get like a stand to put this on. Here you go. So let me see. I'm going to try to take your questions as best I can. So let me see. Hold on. What's going on here? Let me go to my YouTube channel here and just make sure I can see Ron Jackson Music. And then I'm going to answer your questions easier when I see the chat here. Okay. Let me see. I see some questions right here. You like this? Sup, y'all? Hi from the UK. I'm live right now, so let me look at this. I don't want to hear the delay, though. Okay, good. I can see the questions now. Hey, Jeremy, Jerani, CD Sessions, hi. Oh, yeah. How's it going? Great to see you guys. So I'm going to try to answer your questions best I can. I'm going to move back a little bit. Before I do that, I should maybe play a song for you. What do you think of the 1400 Euro Aria Pro? So I don't know that guitar actually really well. I don't know. I mean, I only have, I've tried Aria guitars before. Actually, I have a couple of Aria guitars, actually, nylon strings here that I use. And, I don't really, I have a couple of their classical guitars. I knew the guy that ran the company. I was an endorser for a while. I don't even know if he's alive. His name was Shiro Arai. And he was a great guy. And I started endorsing them like about 20 years ago. And I got free guitars from him, and he's a really cool guy. So, but I don't even know if he was alive because he was pretty old back then. In like around 2000. He was a real cool guy, and I like the guitars basically. So if you want to play jazz guitar, everybody, you should actually definitely get a guitar teacher. It's really important to do that. When I was a kid trying to learn how to play jazz, it was cool, but I needed guidance because it's hard to hear the chords and all that other stuff. Okay, and you need to really get a I don't want to say a real book, but start learning tunes. Because a real book is kind of a crutch actually, because what happens is you start looking at all these books, and then you have to remember the tunes. You have to remember what they sound like. So you have to get that stuff in your ears. So it's very important to get a teacher to help you with this stuff. So I didn't really have a teacher until I went to Berklee College of Music and got my butt kicked, by all these great guitarists. So I went to see a Joe Pass workshop. He was a monster, that guy. He had a lot of interesting things to say. But the most important thing is to learn tunes, get a teacher, listen to records and transcribe solos and learn, phrases and licks, I call them, or jazz riffs. Let me see. There's some other questions. Someone says, I like music. That's good. So I don't know the $1,400 Aria Pro 2, but they sound like good guitars to me. So you know what? So the last time I actually touched a guitar was actually Sunday because, and I had a bunch of gigs last week. So, we could talk a little bit about warming up. So this is my 7-string guitar. If you have any questions about this, let me know. And it's an Eastman AR-810CE 7-string. Can never remember that damn name. So it has 7-string. I'm doing a little warm up right now where I'm actually doing chromatics, 4 notes, and doing a 4th finger a lick. So what I'm doing, and I'm doing a tremolo at the same time. What's your favorite drop 2 voicings or fancy root subs? Well, I mean, I love some of these drop 2 voicings I use for minor 7 flat 5. That was actually a drummer boy. You're a drummer, huh? Wow, I didn't know drummers play guitar. So if I'm one of the hardest drop 2 voicings is actually the let's do a D minor 7 flat 5. Okay, what I do is this. You should know all your drop 2 voicings for a minor 7 flat 5 or any chord actually. Hey, how's it going? So you should be able to do this. So this is the 5th string root. Okay, and you should be able to do it on the 4th string root. I actually have these written out on my printables page on I actually sell these on my printables page in versions. Actually, I have to put those up this week on my website ronjacksonmusic.com. So all the inversions of all the chords, you should know them from all the roots. Minor 7 flat 5. So let's say I'm playing here. They're hard here. Okay. See that? They get the weird fingers on the 6th string. Oh yeah, looking great. Sound great. Thank you. So you can use that over that minor 7 flat 5 over a minor 6 or dominant 7th. Yeah, actually, just so you guys know, okay, the minor 6 chord is actually is the same thing as a minor 7 flat 5. Okay, it has the same exact notes. They're the same inversions. 2 names for the same chord. So if you look carefully, it looks like a 6 chord, an F minor 6 chord here. So they're basically interchangeable, okay? Yeah, you're welcome. So I use this a lot, and also diminished is really easy to play off the minor 7 flat 5. So I'll just substitute. Okay, I like to do that a lot. Or diminished. From the roots. Okay, etc. So you should definitely know your inversions, your drop 2s. Let me see. 2-5-1 substitution for each chord. That's Marty Mooney. And inversions for us, please. Maybe G or C. So 2-5-1 substitution. So if you're doing for let's say you're doing let's do G minor to F7, something a little different. So you know what? Let me take out my 6th string guitar so you guys can understand a little bit better. Here's my 6th string. Let me pull that out. So I have my D'Angelico. I'd like to thank D'Angelico Guitars for giving me a 6th string guitar. Let me show you something before I forget. I have some of these banners to show you guys. Can you play a jazz progression for practice purposes that's a little bit more advanced than 2-5-1? Sure. So let me see something here. Let me pull out my guitar first. So this is my D'Angelico XL1 that D'Angelico actually gave me as an artist sponsor. Okay, I'd like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico New York for this nice D'Angelico. So it's a little easier for people to follow this when I'm teaching them, because most people don't play 7th string. So I'm just tuning this up right now. So someone's asking about 2-5s and substitutions. Let's do that real quick first. So when I'm playing a 2-5, let's say G minor 7 to a C7. But there's a lot of ways you can substitute that, okay? So I'm doing G minor 7, C7 to F major 7. Now, I mean, first, one thing you can substitute is just like the basic notation. You don't have to play like a real straight minor 7. You can play minor 9 to a 13 to a 9. Okay? Another thing I like to do, you can make it into a minor 2-5. Because remember, you don't have to play a straight 2-5 over a chord progression. You could just play. I'm gonna move this back a little bit so you guys can see my head cut off as much. And is that better? Let me fix this a little bit. Okay, that's maybe a little better. What I'm doing is this. I'm trying to show you substitutions. So let's go like I'm gonna go like this. Let me move this chair over. So I'm doing 9 to a 13 to a F major 7 9. And I can just make it minor 7 flat 5. Oh, Angel. Yeah, he saw me on Marty Sports. My daughter's doing good. You can check her out, Lucia Jackson. So I like to alter my chords a lot, so you guys know if I'm doing a 2-5, I don't have to play a straight minor, a 2-5-1. I can go. I lowered the 5, kept the 9. Sharp 5 here. Change that to like a Lydian chord or something, So that's another reharmonization. Also, you can use tritone substitutions like this. When I did, I just played like a minor 7 flat 5, or just straight minor, and then a G flat 7, which is a tritone substitution for the C. A tritone away. Okay, like that. Okay, you can do that. Okay, so what I just did is a 2-5, minor 2-5, tritone substitution. Yeah, I played fusion before. So let me look at some of these questions. So I'm going to try to do some more complicated progressions in a minute. So some good complicated progressions are like Wayne Shorter tunes, things like that. I'm going to have to pull my real book out to look at a couple in a second. Let me look at these questions first. Oh yeah, what's the uses of classical melodic minor in jazz? So that's a great question, guys. So someone's asking about the melodic minor. Oh yeah, Angel, just so you know, if you want to take lessons with me, go to my website. Angel's asking about that. It's ronjacksonmusic.com. It's actually already on my page here if you want to take lessons, okay? Let me see if I can find those banners. I might have to have my assistant help me here. Oh yeah, here it is. So if you want to take lessons with me, you can take lessons with me actually on Patreon, okay? I'd like to thank all the new patrons that joined this week, actually. Oh, new patron alert. Oh, thank you, Christopher P. Oh, great. Christopher just joined. Thank you. So, yeah. So, Christopher just joined my Patreon. So, it's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You can get lessons actually for $3. You get one lesson a month for $3 for free. And then if you get $9 a month, you get like 3 lessons and more. I usually get more. $25, you get unlimited. And I also do workshops. Because when I do this kind of workshop right now, it's like it's kind of limited. And also I'm going to be doing a special event this weekend featuring my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, from Acoustic Guitar. I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar magazine, so you can get this book from Acoustic Guitar through me actually, and I can autograph it for you. And it comes with video and all kinds of shit, all kinds of stuff. Sorry. All kinds of stuff. Sorry about that. I almost said something bad. And so it's a great book. Let me see. Let me look at this now. Yeah, I still teach, Angel, so you know. So you can contact me here at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. So let me see. So the classical minor scale, the melodic minor. Let's go over that. I got a lot of questions here. So I give lessons, everybody, if you want. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube actually recently from all this. So let me show you the melodic minor. So melodic minor is very important, everybody. Okay. So let's go through let's just do a different key. Let's do F melodic minor. So now in jazz, so I'm playing F melodic minor all over the neck, okay? It's kind of hard to talk and play, but anyway. So what's happening is F melodic minor, or melodic minor in jazz is we call it the jazz melodic minor or the real melodic minor. Okay, I had a video that came out a few days ago about this, actually. It goes through all the melodic minor modes. So in classical, they raise, it goes up like, so the intervals is 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay, the key of F is basically F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, E, and F, okay? And now in classical, when they go back down, they lower it, which I think is kind of strange. See that? Now backwards they go. Now, but in jazz, we keep it all the same. So, when you're practicing on guitar, remember to always be able to play it all over the neck, anywhere. Now, I'm just basically playing up and down the scale, but you should be able to play these in different patterns. I just did an article on Acoustic Guitar magazine, for the January-February issue on the melodic and harmonic minor modes, okay? But we didn't really talk about, we talked about the scale more than the modes. So in jazz, these are very important because we play them over a lot of fancy chords. So the first mode of the melodic minor, okay, is actually called, just the melodic minor. So you can play that over a minor major 7 chord or a minor 6 chord because it has the notes in there. It has the minor major 7th there. So you should be able to play these chords in different ways all over the guitar neck. Things like that, you know what I mean? Every kind of voicing you possibly can. Not only from the root, but from from any kind of interval or anything like that, okay? So a classic major scale. Oh, that's a good question. This comment, here's the thing, everybody. In classical, you're limited to the way your scales are played. So here's a typical C major classical. I have to think about this. I haven't played the guitar in a couple days, just so you know. Doesn't really matter. I just need to get warmed up a little bit. So the classical C major is like this. I should do a video about this too, Vince. It's like this. They teach you that it's a really cool scale. It's good for actually pivoting your fingers. I used to practice this just for technique, for pivoting my fingers. Okay, but what happens is when you want to really learn how to play the C major scale, you gotta be able to play this all over the neck like this. See how I'm jumping around the neck? I can play it on one string. I'm just basically messing around. So I'm just basically playing up and down the neck. They don't teach you how to play the C major scale in classical like that. So I have this system that I learned from Berkeley where you play all 8 fingerings. There's 8 fingerings that connect up the neck like this. Let me show you real quick. I'll do it really quick. So here's one. 5, 6, 7, 8, and then double. Okay, so that covers the whole neck. And I actually have that written out. If you go to my website at www.ronjacksonmusic.com, those are all the 8 fingerings. It's a lesson that I teach. It has the tabs and everything. You can learn all 8 fingerings. And if you go this week, you get 20% off my website until the end of the week on everything, including my books and everything. And it's use code Sunday. Okay? Use code Sunday, and you get 20% off everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? That's very important. You have to be able to play your scales up and down the neck without getting lost, okay? So let me look at some more questions here. And that's only the key of C, just so you know. So you're going to be able to play this in any key. So in the key of F. Sorry, I'm talking too much. Key of F. Key of any key. I mean, in jazz you play a little in different keys. So let's get back to the melodic minds. There's a bunch of questions here. Let me see what's going on here. So the melodic mind, we're going to get into that some more a little bit. I'm 50. I really want to learn jazz. Where do I start? So that's a great question. I'm going to answer all your questions a little bit in a second. So one at a time. So if you're 15, get a teacher. And start listening to records. Like I always tell people, when I went to Berkeley, the first thing that taught me is the real book. So I have the real book right here. Let me show you the real book. So the real book is really cool. It's a cool book, but that doesn't teach you how to play jazz. You're just looking at tunes. And most guitar players these days don't even know how to read, unfortunately. I know how to read notation. And the reason why I use tabs is because most of my guitar students don't know how to read, so it's important to learn how to read. So I have the William Levitt book. I don't have it handy right now, but it's a great book. That's how I learned all my reading skills and chords and everything. And it's a great book. It's important to know tabs just to show you somebody how to play something, put the finger on the right string. But the most important is to get a teacher, because when I was a kid, I was self-taught, so I thought I knew how to read. I knew all these chords, but I really didn't. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. These guys from Japan going in there, going crazy. I was like, oh my God, these guys are playing jazz. And I was like, oh my God, I gotta practice. So I would practice for hours and hours and hours and hours. And I used to practice about 5 to 8 hours a day, and I had good teachers. And I still study, actually. I study with a drummer right now, and I studied over the years with. I took a workshop with Joe Paz. I had some great teachers at Berkeley. I studied with Rodney Jones. I've hung out with George Benson. Studied with Melvin Sparks, Bucky Pizzarelli, Pat Martino. Who else? There's some people I could have studied with, and I didn't. I should have taken that up, like Jim Hall. There's a bunch of people I could have studied with that I should have studied with too, that I regret not studying with. They passed away. So it's good to learn from teachers. That's the best thing to do, actually. So if you're 15, start like that. Now let me see. Do I ever play jazz fusion? Sure. You're getting your first bass. Okay, let me answer the next question. Now I'm going to get to your question too. So, I love B.B. King, so you know. And so someone, Greg Hollis was asking about that. Masha, how many hours a week do you recommend practicing? I recommend practicing as many hours as possible. Like, you know what? I'm so busy with my social media and business and stuff that I've been working on that right now. But I really need to practice. If you can, the most important thing about practice, everybody, it's not about how many hours you practice. It's about consistency. You should practice something every day. Okay, if you need to learn something new, practice it once. Practice even 10 minutes a day. But do something every day. Pick up the guitar. Okay, whatever instrument you might be playing today. Some guitar players, people watching me aren't even guitar players today sometimes. So, so just pick up the guitar. okay, and play every day. Now, let me see. Here's another thing. Ranks, gaming. How do you mix every scale and sound? How to mix scales and sound better? So you know what, everybody? I want to tell you an exercise. So when you're playing, let's say you're playing let's just take a real simple tune like a blues. So I'm in the key of F. So when I'm playing through a song like that, now I have a lot of options, but what I like to do is I like to do this thing called the continuous scale exercise. So when I'm playing over the chord, I'll go like this, F. Now when I'm at the B flat, then I just keep playing the scale all the way through until the next chord. F dominant. Now G, C7, F, C7, F dominant, B flat, F dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished, D7, C7. What I'm doing is I'm doing a continuous scale that goes to the chords. I need to get my assistant to help me set up the sound system here. Hold on one second. Can you set up the speaker, please? Yeah, it's from behind the curtain here. So, everybody, what's going to happen is I'm going to try to show you how this is actually done with the play along through my computer. So, basically, if you want to mix your scales up, you got to be able to go, through the chords and just change them. Change the chord scale during the song without getting lost, okay? So, so someone's asking, this is a good question. I'm going to get the other questions too. So when I'm actually going to the next chord, it doesn't matter which note I'm on, I just want to make sure I get to the right scale. I'm not really targeting any kind of other notes. You know what I mean? I'm just actually going. When I get to the B flat, same on F7. Now when I get to the B flat, I'll be on the 13. Yeah. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to target the notes and make sure that I actually, land on some kind of chord tone or note in the scale. What's going to happen is it'll sound good because it's going to be going by so fast it won't sound like a mistake. Okay. So give me that. So we're setting up my speaker so you can actually hear how this is actually done. So that's a great question. So that's how you play through scales. Let me see some of these other questions. There's a lot of people watching. Thank you for watching, everybody. And do me a favor. Please follow me and share this stream with your friends and fans. Remember, I'm giving you information, and it's a live stream. But the most important thing is that you practice and you get a live teacher, okay, a real teacher to help you. And I teach as well, and I have students from all over the world, all over the country now. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are great. I'm trying to give you the best information and to help you play as best you can. Okay, so cool. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so I'm going to show you how this is done. Let me answer a few more questions while I set up the sound system here. So, let me see. What do you think? Do you think it matters to use the cage system or 3 notes per chord or any other position system? So that's a great question. Kyan Hallows, thank you for asking that question. It's very important to know the cage system, everybody. Just so you know. You should know all your open string chords. I've had students that study with me, even recent students actually. They're like, they don't know their open string chords. I'm like, you don't know open string chords? Like, you don't know 1-800 for kids. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. So anyway, you don't know your open string chords. So what I'm doing is all your bar chords come from open string chords, and they call that the cage system. So if I'm playing a C chord, you should be able to play that as a bar chord. What do? Take your 3 fingers that you play the C chord, switch them around, Okay, to second, third, and fourth finger, and then move up one fret at a time. Okay, so that's the cane system they call it. I don't know. I mean, so there's different names for this. Okay, so your bar chords are very important, and your open string chords are very important. And you should know all your open string chords. D chord, make it a bar chord, make it a bar chord. E minor, etc., 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 etc. So, thank you. Someone's laughing about 1-800-College for Kids. Thank you. That's a hit song. So, thank you to all the 35 people watching. So, you know, you have to know how that works. So let me test out my sound system real quick. I might need my charger too, so it's in there somewhere, but we'll get that in a minute. So let me charge this, guys. I'm gonna go watch this. Yeah, computer charger. So let me see if this works. It's not on. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working. Yeah, so we're trying the sound system to make sure it's working.
Okay, you have to mute it.
Oh, I see. That's the problem.
No, you have YouTube in there.
Yeah.
So mute it on.
Oh yeah. Let me mute YouTube right now, everybody. So we don't hear me. How do I mute on YouTube? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute me on YouTube. I'm muting me on YouTube. So let me play you a blues song. I'm gonna pick up blues right now and show you how you play the continuous scale exercise. So let me get a C jam blues right now. So let me play that. Okay, play. Is it on? It's off. Okay, let me try it.
Hold on. It has to go green.
Yeah.
Maybe you can reach it.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Okay, so here, everybody. So here's a C blues. Here's a continuous scale. So you see what I did? I actually just played through the scale, through the changes, just like that, okay? So that's an exercise I actually teach my students. It's called a continuous scale exercise. So you're actually playing through the chords. Now it's just an exercise. You know, it teaches you how to play the changes and hear the changes, and also change your scale when you get to go through the changes, okay? Let me adjust this phone a little bit. So it's a really cool exercise. I mean, I learned that. I don't know who I learned that from, but it's a really great exercise if you really want to get your scale playing together and your chord scales and all that stuff. So let me look at some more questions here. Thank you everybody for attending my impromptu workshop here. Let me see some more questions here. First starting bass, you got your first bass. John Prescott says he got his first bass a few days ago. To start, he's excited to get practicing. So what routine would you first do for a first month practicing 1 to 4.5 to 2 hours a day? John, work on your scales, okay, and start learning tunes. And also work on technique. I actually play bass also. You know, work on alternate, you know, strumming with your fingers. You know, these are your two main fingers when you use bass, okay?
Play banjo.
Yeah, I play banjo too, but not really. So yeah. You know, and also work on your scales on the bass. I have a bass over here, but it's kind of hard to take out with all this going live right now. So that's a great question, John. Paul Smith, well, this is a surprise treat. Thank you, Paul. Now, let me see. That was John Prescott. What scales? Okay, hold on one second. Let me see this question. What scales work for every chord? Is there a go-to scale for every chord? Oh, so okay. Now let me pick a more complicated song. Okay. Oh, someone's asking me about more complicated progressions. So let's pick a song like a Wayne Shorter song. Okay, let's pick Fee Fi Fo Fum. If you have your real book out, go get it out. That's like a kind of a complicated jazz song that a lot of New Yorkers play. Fee, Fi. Here it is. So Fee Fi Fo Fum is has a lot of chords in it. So if I'm playing first, depending how fast the chord is going by, this is very important, everybody. A chord that goes every 2 beats is really hard to play over because it's going by so fast. So when I usually play a chord that goes by 2 beats, I have to usually arpeggiate or something over the chord. Or just keep a note there because it's not much time to do anything unless you play double time. Okay, and then so I like to do double time because I hear noise. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Fee Fi Fo Fum. It's a really cool song. I'm gonna get the real book out. Let me show you what it looks like. There's a lot of chords here, and it should be in the real book here. So look at this song. It has a lot of chords in it. I'm going to play for you. And what happens when I improvise over a chord progression that's this complicated, what I actually do is I actually do a lot of arpeggios and stuff. So I'm not going to do any exercises right now. I'm going to play over this. But what happens is I'm going to play the melody first. Then I'm going to actually improvise over this to let you know how I approach this. I might just break it down to make it simple. I might do arpeggios. I'll do different kinds of phrasing so you get an idea how to do this. So let me start out Fee Fi Fo Fum. Here we go. So, when I was doing through that, I started trying to do different kinds of ideas through the changes, okay? First, I started doing arpeggios, because there's a lot of chord changes, and they don't make sense, actually, sometimes. It's kind of like a giant steps kind of song. So the song I'm going over right now is Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum, okay? And there's a lot of chord changes there. And some of it's kind of like a giant steps progression like this. Yeah, so, it's a kind of a really cool song. Let me look at some of the questions. And what I'm doing is I'm using different techniques. Since there was so many chords, I started using double time phrases instead, so you can use like eighth notes, quarter notes, half notes. Hey. And what's happening is, what I do is I start actually doing double time phrases through that to make it more interesting. But, if you listen to Wayne Shorter, when this song came out, it wasn't an easy song to play back then in this, in the 60s, I think this came out. And so you have to kind of play more melodic through these kind of changes. But if you want, a lot of guys now just burn through the changes like this. Let me see something here. Let me see some of the questions that are coming up here. So everybody, just to remember, if you're enjoying the session, I'd like to thank my new Patreon today, Mr. Chris P. He just joined my Patreon. So, you can learn all these cool techniques, on my patreon.com, which is www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And, please join my Patreon. I'm starting to get a lot of fans on followers on there. And if you want to learn guitar and jazz guitar and help with everything like that, let me know. I teach as well. Also, if you like this guitar, this D'Angelico, so, I have this on my Amazon store. I sell D'Angelico guitars on my Amazon store. Go to my Amazon store at www.amazon.com/shop/RonJacksonMusic, and you can pick up my guitar there. Thank you. Someone's saying I have really good. My shorts are really good. I want to answer all your questions right now, everybody. So this is like an impromptu day. So let me do before we keep going. Let me do Fee, Fi, Fo one more time. Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum. And, that's based on the Pinocchio series. So I'm going to show you how to do some techniques through those chord changes. So let me turn that back on for a second. There's a lot of chord changes there. So what you do to play over difficult changes, you have to be able to make sure you change your scale. So how long have I been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11, a long time. Look me up on Wikipedia. Doing double time there. Then I started doing arpeggios. So for example, there's a lot of chord changes. So another thing, a technique you can use on Fee, Fi, Fo, Fum is actually using arpeggios. Let me try this next chorus like this. I'm going to try to do mostly arpeggios, so you get an idea how to practice this. Well, here we go. I was hitting a lot of the sevens on top, but also what I was doing was, I'm not trying to hit the root every time you play, and also play an upper register. A lot of guitar players, when they start learning how to arpeggiate chords, they always start real low. They go like this. So it's good to do that if you're a beginner, but you have to be able to play the higher register on the guitar to be able to learn the guitar neck. And also, you start playing all over the neck, etc. Okay. Now let me look at some more questions. So I have a ton of questions here I need to answer. So what scale works? Okay. Can you show 8 shapes of the major scales? Hey, actually, Alvin, I actually showed that earlier. So go to my website. No, you have to go to my Patreon and join that, or you have to actually go and pick up the lesson on my www.ronjacksonmusic.com. There, I have a bunch of lessons. You can learn all 8 scales of the major scale fingerings. Okay, and you can buy the lesson I think for a couple of bucks. And I'm having a sale on my website, just so you know. Everything on my website, including this book, Chords at Your Fingertips, that's published by Hal Leonard and Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for. Everything right now is 20% off on my website. You get an autographed copy. This book comes with video, tabs, everything. Take a look at this. It has tabs, and it comes with the video as well. And you learn all about chords and everything. And and there's some great writers here. Look at this. So, I have Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, all these great teachers, including myself, here to learn from this book. Okay, so go to my website. Everything is 20% off until, you should get it as soon as you can, because some of these books are running out, actually. Let me see what else I have over here to show you, because I have a few missing things here. Oh, also, if you're enjoying this, I'm also taking donations. Just go to my Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. If you've learned something new today and you'd like to donate to me, it's not required, but if you'd like to, that would be great. It's www.paypal at Ron Jackson Music, Cash App, and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. So thank you very much, and also follow me everywhere. Follow me here if you're not, or subscribe to me here, and I'm TikTok. I have a lot of people over there, and Facebook and Instagram. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Now let me answer some more questions here. So, Alvin, I already showed those 8 scales already. The thing I might want to do is you should be able to do that in every key. Oh, thank you, BWG man, BWG Media. He appreciates my videos. Let me see. I'm a little stuck here. My computer's stuck. What's going on here? So, I'm trying to look at some of these comments. So let me see. Watching from Africa. Great. How's everybody doing? My computer's stuck. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, G melodic minor over. It's just good. Melodic minor. Cool. Let me look at some of these comments because my computer just got stuck. Let me see the live chat. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see some of the live chat here. Okay, so let me see. Someone from Ghana? Good. From Brazil, thank you. Can other jazz guitar players tell when someone isn't playing jazz? Oh yeah. That's a good question. Yumir, my student. I have a student watching Yumir. He's a great guitar player. And, he's like, I'm actually half Filipino, for people who don't know. And he's one of my Filipino brothers' students. And Yumir, yeah, I can tell when people can't play jazz. Because jazz is actually a language, so so if someone's playing just like, let's say you're playing a song. Let me pick another song. Okay, it's not stuck anymore. I'm so happy. So watch this. Let me pick another song, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pick like a standard. Let me play let me do this song right here. I'm gonna pick The Days of Wine and Roses. I hope they have it here. Oh, let me see that. Days of Wine and Roses. I'm going to pick a song for you guys. And I'm going to play it like kind of medium up. Let's put it like a 160. So what I'm gonna do, guys, everybody, is this. I want to play like someone who doesn't know how to play jazz. So let me start from the beginning. I want to make it a little bit faster. Here we go. So here's how I can tell you can't play jazz. I'm kind of exaggerating, but what happens is, what am I doing here? When someone's not playing jazz, they're actually just like, they're not playing over the chord changes. So they're playing the same scale. I was just playing an F major scale over there are all these chords going through the song of Days of Wine and Roses. Days of Wine and Roses has a lot of chords. Let me see if I have it in this book. Days of Wine and Roses. It might not be in this book actually, but the Days of Wine and Roses. Anyway, so when I'm playing through this song, here's how it should sound. You should sound like you're playing jazz over the chord changes. Let me turn this up a little bit. Here we go. So what I'm doing there is I'm basically just playing jazz lines. I'm not playing anything fancy yet, okay? But you could tell I'm actually playing over the chord changes. I'm using jazz language, okay? I'm using passing tones, licks that I've learned, 2/5s, arpeggios. I mean, I'm using all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff I've learned over the years to play when I'm playing jazz guitar. So someone who knows how to play jazz, they really know the language, and they know I'm using all kinds. Also, the rhythms are very important. So I'm playing a lot of eighth notes. I'll do triplets, all kinds of different things. I could do double time phrases. At this speed, it's going to be really fast to do double time, actually. I'm going like at 170, but it's possible. Let me show you different techniques I can use. And I'll say them out loud when I do that. Ready? Here we go. So eighth notes. Triplet. Eighth notes. Triplet. Bebop scale. Bebop. Arpeggio. Triplet. Triplet. Arpeggio. So see all those techniques I just used? I was doing arpeggios, triplets. I also do extra things, of course. It's kind of hard to say everything when you're playing. But I know what I'm doing, and I know when I'm not playing stuff correctly. I know, if I play a wrong note, I know it the most. People might not even notice it. And some people might. But to me, I'm my worst critic, too, and you should be, too. So let me get back to the questions before I finish up here, because I got to eat lunch soon. But this has been a great live session, everybody. Now, if you enjoyed this, definitely please follow me and subscribe. Join my Patreon. We had a new patron today. I appreciate you, Chris P. And also, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. And this week, you get 20% off everything. 20% off. Use code Sunday. Celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz. That's on my Instagram channel. And thank you for all my 25,000 subscribers and followers on Instagram. Let me see. me see this. I have a class in 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, John. There's a lot of questions here. Oh my God. Hello, jazz is the toughest of all of them. Do you recommend beginner play to start with jazz? Yes, if you're a beginner, start with jazz. I would start with jazz because, there's nothing wrong with starting with jazz. If you start with jazz, it's really, classical is hard too. If you start with classical, that's hard too. So they saw a lot of guys back years ago in classical guitars. So you should definitely start with jazz. Okay, let me see this. That's cool. Can you play any sing-alongs like Wagon Wheel? Yeah, I played G major pentatonic over that just now. Okay. Cheers from Chile. Let me see these other questions. Oh yeah, so yeah, thank you, Yumir. He thanked me for putting up the so someone's asking me about the George Benson picking technique. So you know what? Let me see, that's Shiva Savananda. So yeah, I basically use the George Benson picking technique, but it's weird. Recently, I've been straightening out a little bit sometimes. I don't know why. But the George Benson picking technique is basically a sideways technique like this. I hit the string like this. If you watch carefully, my pick is more at this angle. Not straight, but more at this angle. So, you get a lot more speed. When I was playing years ago, I studied with Rodney Jones. He helped me with this technique, and I've also hung out with George Benson. And a lot. At one point back in the in the late 90s, I used to hang out with him. He's taking me out to dinner, and I've been hung out, and hung out with him backstage. And he uses this technique where it's sideways like this. So it's really a weird technique. Sometimes I start straightening out because you need to first, if you want to use the George Benson picking technique, you need to you should definitely use flat wound strings, because when you turn the pick sideways and you have a round wound string, you're gonna have a scratchy, scrapey sound. I can prove that on you. Where's my other stand here? Oh, here it is. So if I'm playing my 7-string guitar, let me show you. I have a round wound string on this thing. So on my 7-string, this is hard to switch between these things too. I'll tell you, everybody. So that 7-string has actually it's a wound 7-string. So listen, you hear that sound? You hear it less here, but I can hear it now because I'm actually not playing that loud, but I can hear it acoustically. But here, you can really hear that scrapey sound. So the George Benson picking technique is basically playing sideways. It really helps you build speed up. So let me show you something right now. I'm going to play a fast rhythm changes song, like I Got Rhythm, and really fast. And it really helps you with playing really, really fast. I'm going to put this up pretty high. Not that. That's slow. I'll put it up to 300. Okay, I'm going to play this at 300 metronome markings per minute. And this technique really helps you play with up tempos, and that could be faster. That's not even that fast. So let me show this. Let me show you. So you get the idea. So I'm using that picking technique because I can get a lot more speed when I'm playing at an angle. Okay? Now I'm still getting warmed up here. And also switching between 6 and 7 strings is not easy for the picking even. To hit the notes correctly, to play on each guitar over, switching between 6 and 7 string is a really kind of tricky for me still. See? So I'm doing 300. quarter note right there, and that's considered up tempo. And I play, I play sometimes with bands much faster than that. Even it's kind of crazy. Where it's like when you're playing, you see a fan spinning, you put your fingers in there. The strings feel like that when you're going that fast. So that's a great question. The George Mason picking technique is really great for your technique for playing fast and playing, kind of nice fast tempos. Thank you, Joker Man. Hey Ron, your shorts are very helpful. I'm a new to jazz guitar. I was wondering what kind of scales you play over a major, minor, major 7 chords. So, Joker Man, you on minor, major 7 scales you use melodic minor, or you can use the Dorian also. No, actually no, melodic minor, or harmonic minor too. So here's an F major. Let me do an A minor, major 7. You can use harmonic minor too. Because that note's in there too, the minor major 7 note. Okay. Oh. Now let me see. John Smith. Sounds great, teacher. Thank you. Hello from Brazil. Watching from Africa. Greetings, everybody. Now let me see. Do you begin to incorporate chromatic system in my solo? How do you? So chromatic system. That's an interesting question. Chromatic notes can be just random notes as well. But in jazz, we like to use chromatic passing tones, chromatic approach notes, all kinds of things like that. So I like to do that a lot. So you can start doing that over like chord tones, between whole steps in your scales, etc. Okay. I'm starting to get real tired now. So everybody. Informative and inspiring. You're welcome, Jonathan, and thank you, Santiago. Can he slap? I can slap on this thing actually, but I don't do it much. So anybody. So there's so many questions here. I could start jazz right away. So thank you everybody for watching. Again, I'm gonna finish up now. I gotta eat lunch. I'm getting tired. But if you enjoyed this, please join my Patreon here. Let me show you this. I have so many banners. I can't keep up with this stuff. Here we go. Oh, also, if you enjoyed this, I'm taking donations of $1 or more. It's not required, but it'll be great. To help support me during this time of no gigs. And mostly teaching at home. But so if you want to donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music, please do so. PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to finish up in a second. If I really help you out today, that would be nice. And also, what was I going to say? On my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have a sale, 20% off everything. Use code Sunday. Hurry up before the code expires, okay? So you get CDs, you get this book here, Chords at Your Fingertips for 20% off. It's signed and autographed. Also, if you want to join my Patreon, you just go to patreon.com and it's called it's Ron Jackson Music, and join my Patreon, okay? So thank you very much for watching, everybody. It was really great having you. I'm going to be doing these live sessions at least once a week or twice or two or three times a week, just answering questions, okay? But there's nothing like a real workshop when I present a workshop where you can actually play or taking a lesson with a guitar teacher like myself, okay? And I'm looking forward to hearing back from you guys. And please follow me. Please share this channel with all your friends and family. And I'll go all over the place and follow me there too. TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Twitter. Have a great day, everybody. And thank you for watching. Okay. Bye-bye. Here you go. Yeah. I'm going to be demoing these 7-string guitars for you guys. I have actually a bunch of 7-string guitars, but let me turn this down. Let me turn my volume down so there's no delay here. But I'm going to be just showing you my 4 of them. They're all different styles. I want to see all the messages coming in. So let me make sure it's placed correctly here, my camera. Make sure I don't get my head cut off too much. Minor adjustments. Oh yeah, good. So let me plug in my my Cremona 7-string first. See this? So I have like 4 different guitars right now that I'm going to be showing you. I'm going to be showing you the PRS SE Custom 7-string. Okay, the Cremona Fiesta F65CW, a great guitar that I endorse out of Bulgaria. They're from Bulgaria. And Ivan has 7-string steel string guitar as well. So let me I'll make adjustments here with my camera a little bit. Let me turn the amp on. So you can hear me through the amp. Now remember, everybody, how's it going, everybody? If you have any questions, please send them to me. So right now, hi, Thad. How are you? I like their last name. There's a place in Switzerland that I played at years ago, and I don't know how you say your last name, if you're American or not. But just so you guys know, this is a Cremona 7-string that I endorse, and if you like this, contact me. I'm a dealer I actually can get you a great deal directly through me at Cremona Guitars. They're from Bulgaria, and they make wonderful guitars. So this is basically in tune. So this is a 7-string Cremona nylon. Now, usually you're supposed to play nylon with your fingers. Hey, Anthony. You're welcome, Anthony from Ireland. Great to see you guys. So these are really nice guitars for the price point. You know, this has full EQ. If you look carefully, I'm still trying to learn how to use the EQs. You know, it has blend, volume, notch, contour, frequency, pickup, and mic. Now, if I put it toward the mic, you hear the mic, it's coming through right now. It's you know, pretty powerful mic. And when you use the mic, there's a lot of issues with feedback, I noticed. So it sounds better with the mic though. So let me play you something on this 7-string Eastman. If you have any questions about the guitars, please let me know. So you actually can hear the mic pick my voice up. So, you know, it has a really trebly sound when you put the mic on too. Let's see if I can turn it down a little bit. Turn the treble down and turn the bass up. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn the volume up. See, I don't like that sound as much as when I blend it in and actually just so you guys know, the best way to play a acoustic guitar is with no amp at all. So we'll play with this amp a little bit, then I'm going to take it off the amp. See, now it's with the pickup sounds better to me. It has a better sound. You hear that? I can turn it up a little bit. So, and also they say that you should not be so it really sounds great. Now, this is a 7-string nylon. To get these low notes up. Now, this is with the amp right now, everybody, just so you know, I'm plugged in. Okay, but I'm gonna take it off the amp in a second. So it has, I think the amp just makes it sound doesn't sound as nice. That sounds a little better. I got a decent sound this time. So what I've got to learn how to use is all these contours and notches and stuff. The notch, I think, brings down the feedback. So I'm not an expert at this stuff. That might sound a little better. See that? So this is my Cremona. So just in case you want to know, after this video, I'm going to actually, post the names and the brands of these guitars. Yeah, this has EQ sliders. Look, someone's asking a question. Take a look. Look carefully. See that? It has all kinds of good effects. You got to learn how to use it. That's a great question. Someone's asking how you get rid of the flying fingers. Well, my fingers fly, but I try to keep them close. That's a technical exercise. So this is like so this has EQ. It has a blend, mic. It has pickup and mic blend, then treble, and then contour. Okay. So, with the bass coming on and off. As far as flying fingers, everybody, that's a technical question. So if I'm playing like an acoustic guitar, I'll give you a good example of somewhat flying fingers. John McLaughlin. Oh, yeah, sorry. Someone was asking about the price. Let me look it up real quick, but I think the price is basically is pretty reasonable. Let me see a Cremona. I forgot to tell you guys about. I forgot to mention prices. So this is the Cremona Mona 7-string. If you look it up, I think it lists for like about. I'll tell you right now. The 7-string at Guitar Center lists for about. They say $1,200, $1,200 to $1,500. Okay. No, sorry, not $1,300. So this guitar lists for about $1,300 minimum, and the maximum you can buy it for is about $1,500. If you talk to me directly, I'm a dealer, so I can get you a good price. You can save you a little bit, another maybe 10% or 15%. So call, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, or or go to my website or send me a message or whatever here, and I can get you a deal on these guitars and all the guitars on the Cremona website, okay? Because I'm an endorser, and I've gotten guitars from my students and fans before, okay? So let me go back to the chat here. Yeah, so it's about that price. Oh, yeah, and this is a nice guitar. So let me play without an amp. So that's with the amp. I might turn it up. If you turn this guitar way too loud for a concert, of course it feeds back. I was playing in Bulgaria, where this guitar is from, about 4 years ago. I did a concert in the summer. It was about 4 years ago, actually. And we had to put like a tape on the sound hole so it wouldn't feedback. It sounded great after that, To play with a full band, it's like a lot of. So talking about flying fingers, the best thing to do is practice close to the fingerboard. Yeah, we can export outside the country, actually. I have to talk to Cremona. Cremona's in Bulgaria, and also, but this Cremona USA, just in case you guys don't know, Cremona USA exists, and I deal with Cremona USA. They're based in Sacramento, California. So just so you know how I met Cremona, I met them at the NAMM show in 2013, when I was, they were next to the Acoustic Guitar magazine booth, and I'm a writer for acoustic guitar, so, like for example, one of my books out right now is Chords at Your Fingertips, and I'm having a sale. We'll talk about that. I'm having a sale right now through Sunday, and you can get this book out for 20% off, autographed, and it comes with videos and everything. But I write for Acoustic Guitar magazine, and this is from Hal Leonard too. And they actually were next to my booth, and I saw they had a 7-string guitar, and I was starting to play 7-string at that time. I started in 2012. So they don't, it's hard to find a nylon string 7-string. Nice sound, huh? Oh, you want to get this book? Go to my website. I'll show you, Yuli. Is your name Udenyet? Sorry about that. I can't say your name. But if you want to get the book, I'll show you. It's right here. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Go here. You can get anything on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. Also, that's for the printables I have on the end. But you go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Use code Sunday, and you save 20%. Okay. If you want to get that book and other stuff too, all my lessons, printable lessons, CDs, everything. Oh, does a string wrap around the tuning pegs change the feel and tension? No, it doesn't actually. No, it's actually pretty loose feeling. Now the strings I'm using on this are let's see if I can find them. They are actually called Royal. Yeah, these strings. So on this guitar, since they're 7-string, I use the Royals strings. Okay, that's what they look like. Okay, these are Royal guitar strings. Actually, Cremona gave me these because these are the ones they use on their guitars for 7 strings on their Fiestas. So these are really great strings, everybody, and that's what I use on this guitar. So let me play it without. I haven't been playing the guitar much. So let me play this song with it so you get an idea. Okay, let me play you something like a bossa nova or something. I'll try to use my fingers. Okay. 7 string. That was Joe Beam's song called If You Never Come to Me. And so that's a pretty good guitar sound. Thank you. Let me look at some of the comments here. This is an advantage over traditional pegs. Yeah, thanks. Love the channel. Great to hear from you. Hear you play. Thank you, Anthony. So I'm demoing 7 string. So let me take the amp off this thing for a second. Let me so this is a Cremona. Just so you guys, I'm gonna have it listed after the show. This is a Cremona F65CW 7 string, okay? And people have been asking me what kind of 7 string guitars I have and what are out there. So this is a nylon string one. If you play with no amp, it sounds really great. I mean, let me go a little bit closer. It's not as big as it sounds. Now you can use your fingers. And I like to do regular jazz on it too. So it has a really nice acoustic sound to it. Yeah, very nice. So it has a nice sound. So it's better. I've used this in the studio. It's much better to play an acoustic guitar with a mic, not through an amp. It has a really nice sound. Just so you guys know, this guitar has no dots on the side or anything. So you have to really know your neck not to get lost. There's no dots on the fingerboard or on the side of the neck on this model, but they're making them with the dots now for people who can't play with no dots. Position marks, we call them, okay? So it's a great guitar. And the price point, if you want to contact me, I can get you a good price. Go to me, go to ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, send me an email, okay? Yeah, you can paint the dots on there. You know what? When I teach kids, I use, this is a secret. I use whiteout. Put little whiteout dots. Make sure it dries. Because when I teach like kids like in elementary school, how to play beginner guitar. I teach beginners all levels of guitar, but they forget that there's whiteout. Their fingers have all whiteout on them, so it's kind of funny. But this is a great guitar for the price. I haven't been playing it much, but it's a really great guitar for the price point. So I'm demoing all my 7-string guitars for you, everybody. Let me pull out another guitar. So any questions about this guitar, please send them to me. It's called the Fiesta F65 CW 7-string from Cremona, okay? They're out of Bulgaria, but they're from Cremona. It's based in Sacramento. It's called Cremona, USA. And actually, you can get a guitar through me, this particular company, at a great price, okay? Better than stores, okay? So contact me if you want to get one. Let me put this guitar away. Let me get my PRS. For you rockers out there, I'm a PRS endorser too, just so you know. Let me show you my guitar. So this is the custom SE24. Let me turn the amp back on. It's a really great guitar. I use it for my pop and rock stuff. Let me turn it up. So let me get a rock pick here. Wow. So it's a great guitar. I mean, I play a little bit of funk rock, but this is a really great guitar for all kinds of stuff. I like it for funky stuff. It's a nice clean guitar. It has 24. It has that 7-string here. So I tuned my 7-string to a low A. Okay. It's a really great guitar. It has a really great sound. The kind of guitar that appeals to me. What point is on something like this? I think this is like this guitar goes for about $800 or $900. This is like this is actually the Korean version of the 7-string from PRS. So it's it's not expensive actually. So you got to look on PRS's website or go to Guitar Center and get this. Of course, I got this from PRS myself. So it's a really great guitar. So when I'm playing solos, I think the scale is a 25-inch. I think it has 24 frets. Okay, has 2 pickups. I don't know what pickups are on. I didn't research that. I'm sorry, guys. Just take a look online. You'll find it. It has 2 humbuckers. 5-way switch 1. 5-way switch 1, 2. Oh no, three-way switch. I'm sorry about that. 1, 2, and 3. Volume and tone. Really simple. 24 fret scale. So I have like here's E. It's pretty. It goes really high. Woo! I have it on the treble pickup. I like the 24 frets, guys. It's really cool. Ladies and gentlemen, so I don't have my effects pedals plugged in. You can get that low A there too. It's really a great guitar. I don't have my overdrive today. I have my clean Fender amp. Oh, let me see. The scale is PRS 25-inch. I think so. Dan, just look it up. This is a custom 24 7-string, the Korean-made version. It goes for $800 or $900 list, I think. Yeah. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's blues. The finish is a killer, isn't it? Look at this. Look at the finish. It's nice. I mean, it's a well-made guitar. You'll see right in the back, too. You're looking right in the back here, everybody. It says, you can see that? Oh, other way. It says made in Korea. You see that? I don't know if it's the right way, but anyway, it's made in Korea, and it's a good price. It's a nice guitar. I've done recordings with this, recording sessions, Broadway shows. When I need a solid body guitar. I need to play my solid body guitar more often, actually. I'm doing a lot of jazz stuff with my art stop, which I'm going to show you in a little bit. So it's a really great guitar. Let me see. So you get that low A string, which is really great. But you know what I want to get? I want to get an 8-string guitar. I'm going to try to talk to Tosin Abasi about getting one of his Abasi's concept guitars, so I can learn those 8-string guitars. So I can learn all the bass lines and all the crazy stuff he does. Yeah, he's really great. So let me see some questions here. Beautiful finish. Yeah, they're only $800. Gonna talk to Tosin? Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him. It's funny. Hendrix is my hero too. So I saw Tosin Abasi at the NAMM show a couple of years ago when his guitars came out. But it's so hard to talk to people that I didn't want to talk to them about getting a guitar, and they're all sold out since the pandemic. But I want to get one of those things because I just from his company to help support him, but also because I want to get another guitar like that. So, yeah, Tosin used to have a custom Eastman Elroy 7-string. I didn't know that. I don't keep up with all these guitar players. There's too many of us. Too many of us here. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, so that's my PRS 7-string. It's really, it's a pretty good guitar. I'm gonna adjust the amp to give it a little bit more bass. To me, I don't like it too trebly. Yeah, I have the treble up a little bit too much. Let me turn the treble down. So this sounds better to me. I have the treble cut down a little bit. If I put it up a little bit, it has a little bit more sound. It has a pretty good sound. I need my overdrive to do that kind of stuff, though. You know what I mean? So this is a great guitar. Pretty good. And it has really great effects, you know, really clean sound. Okay, so that's my PRS SE 7-string. Let me pull out another 7-string for you. Oh, let me see. Do you have any Javier Reyes 8-string classic guitars and Animals and Leaders with Tosin? Do you know? No, I don't know those 8-string guitars. You know, I want to get an 8-string guitar eventually. The only problem is with 8-string guitar is that the tuning. I use a low A, and I think they use a you know, like a low B and like maybe another E. I'm not quite sure what the tuning is, but I use a low A, so I'm used to using a low A. So it doubles my A string, and you know that's cool for me. But because I use it for a jazz kind of way, like George Van Epps. So but if I want to get an A string, I have to do it. You have to think completely different, okay? So you know, I'd like to try just to get one of those guitars and try them out, but I don't know those 8-string guitars yet. I have never tried one, so I want to get into it. So let me get another guitar here. Let me put this on standby and show you this other one. So that was my PRS. Now I have an Ibanez steel string. Yeah, it's hard to find these type of things, you know. So this is an Ibanez steel string 7-string. Sometimes has a weird sound coming through the amp recently. Remember these guitars? Wow. Yeah. Hey, you see my Instagram reels? Thanks. This is a 7-string steel string. Now it has a weird sound through the amp. You know, these things should not be played through an amp. Just so you know. So. Doesn't have a clear sound, but it's a really great guitar. I've recorded with this guitar with a mic, and it sounds great. Through an amp, it's not that great. So this is an Ibanez, and this is called the Ibanez AEL 2073 steel string guitar now with a 7th string. Those are rare to find. Okay, so these are really cool. Let me see. There's some kind of weird sound coming through this too. I don't know why. See now, it has a weird sound to the amp, but it's a really great guitar. You hear that? Now, if I take it out of the amp, let me turn the volume down. It has a nice acoustic sound to it. Listen to this. Hear that? I gotta get close to the phone. Really nice sound, you know. Nice sound, huh? So this is the Ibanez guitar. I think I spent $1,000 on this at least. I bought this about 6 years ago, You know, I love the 7-string steel string guitars. They really make some cool. You can do some great like accompaniment stuff with this, like this stuff, kind of stuff. That's a really cool sound. Yeah, so funky, lovely guitars. Thank you. Yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. Steve Vai started on what? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but just so you guys know, you know, I have to advertise myself a little bit. If you're enjoying this, please you know, please join my Patreon if you want to. You know, I'm giving lessons there. Someone just signed up from YouTube today. You know, I start with lessons at a little as $3 a month for one lesson a month. Okay, and it helps support me and my channel. So you can just go to patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music and join my patron. If you're enjoying my content, you know, and so you know, I'll have some more announcements in a minute. But so this is a really great guitar. You have any questions about this, anybody? If I put this away? Yeah. Let me see if I can play you like a kind of like a bluesy song. Let me see if I can put the amp on a little bit. It sounds kind of terrible to me. Let me try that. It has a really weird sound. Let me try something. Whoa. You hear that? I can't do that. So I won't use this. So let me take that out. I'm going to take this out and use my no amp. So look at this. I'm going to play you like a little blues. Yeah, so I use a low A. Someone's saying Steve Vai used a low A. So I mean, Steve Vai uses a low B because I use a low A because jazz guys use a low A string. You know, rock guys, you know, everybody tends to use a low B. Okay, so and in Brazil, which is kind of weird, they use a low C on the 7-string. So they're all good, you know. So when I started playing 7-string guitar, Bucky Pizzarelli, my guitar teacher at the time, who passed away actually about a year ago from COVID, he told me to switch to low A because that's how George Van Epps played. Check out George Van Epps. He was the master 7-string jazz guitarist. Oh, thank you. I'm trying my best, man. It's hard to play all these guitars. But I'll play you like a song I wrote by that I dedicated to Lightning Hopkins called Bucket Blues. Yeah, so that's one of my songs. That's off my album called Acoustic Invent Yours, you can find on my website. Looks like this, the record. I got too many things here. That's from my album called Ron Jackson Acoustic Invent Yours. And it's actually sponsored by a lot of people. You know, a lot of, from Peter, Peterson tuners to Tomastic strings, Ari guitars, Seymour Duncan pickups. They help support my record. Cremona, Moody leather straps. So thank you guys who supported my record. So if that song's on there with all acoustic guitar songs that you're not used to hearing, okay? And Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review. And I write for them actually too. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ben. You can find it on Spotify as well, too. You can get it directly from my website. Just so you know, I'm celebrating 1 year of Sunday Evening Jazz on Instagram, everybody. And I'm having a sale on my website for all my CDs. 20% off. Use code SUNDAY, okay? And you can get 20% off anything on my website. CDs, books. This book is on sale, too, with it. Chords at Your Fingertips. You know, it's a great book with a bunch of acoustic guitar writers like me. Adam Levy, Sean McGowan. These are, it's a great book to learn how about chords. You can get that 25% off my website, and you get it signed, and I'll help you with the book too. And it comes with videos too. So it's a great little book. So that's my steel string acoustic. Now let me move to my jazz guitar that I always use. Let me put this over here. So let me plug in my Eastman 7-string guitar. Take a look at this. So this is a great guitar. Let me adjust this. So it's my Eastman guitar here. So it plugs in from the back here. It's hard to switch between all these guitars, guys and girls, because they're so different, you know? It takes a little finagling to be able to play through all these guitars. Let me turn I'm going to turn the amp on. So this is the 7-string guitar. It's a really nice guitar. It has, it's made out of, I forget what it is. These list for about $3,000, okay? And they're made in China, but this is actually really carved, the top. Okay, it's a really great guitar. Hey, everybody. Thank you, Poland. Yeah, there's a finish right here. Thank you. The finish is nice. I've had this guitar for quite a while. Maybe about 6-7 years. I use it a lot. I don't take this out much. I usually use it to record at home, but once in a while I'll take it out to a gig. I have another Eastman 7-string that can handle volumes louder. It's more laminated, but this is a carved top, so playing loud is it's great for the studio, this guitar. So this is my Eastman 7-string. Okay, so it really is great for jazz. So if I'm playing like walking bass lines and stuff, it's really great. And so just so you know, this is called the I can never remember this name, but it's the let me tell you what the name is here. It's called the Eastman AR810CE. Okay, and they're hard to find, these guitars right now, these jazz guitars, and they're not cheap, and they don't make them much anymore. Like the arch top 7-strings, I've been talking with Benedetto guitars, and they make an arch top, and they're like $10,000, and he can make me one for like they're really expensive, so I'm trying to make a deal with them. Thank you, Ty. Thank you. You love my content. You learn a lot from my videos and book. Oh, you got my book? Yeah. Wow, great. I didn't know you had my book, so that's great. So let me see. So this is a great guitar. It has like I use these Lobella black strings on here. So let me show you what those look like. They're different kind of strings than your normal strings. So I put these strings on there. I forgot to tell you the gauges of the strings I use on my guitars. So I use Lobella blacks on this 7-string, and it's 14 to 79. Don't start screaming bleeding fingers, everybody. so yeah, these are pretty heavy strings, guys. So that thing is what kind of bridge does it have? So this is, I think, a wooden bridge. I forget what kind of bridge it is. You can look it up online, everybody. This is a wooden bridge. It's not really adjustable, but it moves up and down. It slides up and down. A lot of these arch tops, the bridge is not fixed. Okay. Oh, wow. Your wife got one for you, a 7-string? Wow, Ty, that's cool. Yeah, so this is like, and I use those 7 strings. I forgot to show you guys on my Paul Reed Smith. I use these Elixir strings. I endorse Elixir. So yeah, these are all difficult to play. Don't worry, guys. Oh, you got my book. Okay. Okay, great. That's nice of her. Yeah, so I use Elixir strings for my 7-string Paul Reed Smith guitar. They're nice strings. These are the light ones. I actually use 10s too, guys, just so you know. 10s to 14s. What do you want? So, oh, you got your book for my birthday. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ty, sorry. You know, and just to let everybody know, Ty's talking about this book right here. And I have another book actually coming out on acoustic guitar. It's called Chord Scale and Modes Mastery, but they don't have it printed yet, so I can't get any copies to sell to my students and my fans because of COVID. But hopefully they'll have the book out soon. When I get them, I'll let you guys know, and I'll have a sale. So this is on sale for 20% off my website. Just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and use code Sunday, and you save 20%. I hope your wife saved 20%. I was having a sale before, Ty. So yeah, if you use code Sunday, you save 20% on my book, everybody, on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. Oh, yeah, great, Ty, that's great. So, yeah, so let me play this guitar and stop talking for a second. So, just so you know, this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan 7-string pickups. Yeah, Elixir strings are great, man. Elixir, they're a great company. So, this is a 7-string Benedetto pickup, and I'm using a Moody Strap, just so you know, I endorse these guys, and my Peterson tuner. They don't make these Peterson tuners anymore. The clip-ons, they're pretty high and expensive tuners, but they're the most accurate tuner you can buy. And hey, Ardix, hello from Poland. Hey, I've been to Poland actually. I played in Poland in 2006 in Warsaw, actually, at the Old Town Jazz Festival. So this is a tuner, but they don't make these. I don't take this out of the house because they're kind of fragile. They have a newer model, but I use for gigs. But these are great tuners. If you want the most accurate tuner, get Peterson. You can go to my Amazon store and check it out. I have all kinds of stores, guys. So here's my Amazon store right here. You can go to my Amazon store and check it out right there, which is Ron Jackson Music. You know, Amazon.com shop Ron Jackson Music, okay? And so let me play you something, guys. So in honesty, I'm used to playing this guitar. Hey, Israel. Pleased to see you guys. Thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate all my fans and followers on YouTube. I want to make an announcement. Thank you for the 20,000 subscribers. I just got to 20,000 yesterday. So use my code Sunday to celebrate. I'm going to put 20K also, as a sale price to get all my stuff on my website for 20% off, okay? All my lessons and videos, and CDs, everything. So let me play you a song, guys. Oh my God. So anyway, that was called Love Will Come Back to Me. I was just trying to jam on my 7-string. I'm not even warmed up yet. So I need to practice actually, guys, just so you know. So thank you for watching. So those are my 4 7-string guitars. I actually have another acoustic steel string 7-string made by Dean. I think it's made by Dean. Also, I have another Eastman. And it sounds like a double bass. You know what? So my low string is an A. It's the same pitch as a low A string on a bass. Exactly the same pitch. Low A string, okay? So everybody, thank you for watching. Please share my video. Please subscribe if you don't already. I try to give you all the best information I can. I try to play the best I can for you guys. And I don't like do these fancy videos where all this editing is involved. I like to be like, like a natural person, like I'm doing a workshop, and be personable and try to answer your questions during my lives. Let me see. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for all the comments. It's tricky to play between all these guitars. I play between 4 7-string guitars, and they're all different to play. But you should be able to pick up any guitar, no matter what it is, and make it sound good, even a cheap guitar. So, your goal is to be able to master the guitar enough, even if you're not warmed up, to make it sound good, and do the best you can, okay? And guitars are great. And one thing I need to do, because I spend so much time on social media, is practice. So this is a good way. I don't play, what's funny? I can play fretless bass. I've never played fretless guitar. But I want to, so the thing is, if you want to get a fretless, someone's asked me if I played fretless. Space stud. Anyway, I never met a space stud before. 1, 2, 3. But but you know what? Only way I learn on fretless guitar is if I get one. So another guitar, man. I have like too many guitars already. But I know that what's that company that's in Canada? Godin makes a fretless guitar. I'm going to check it out one of these days and get one. I don't know if I need another guitar. But what ends up happening is I have all the guitars, but I don't end up using them. So all the time. So let me see. Hello from Alaska, everyone. Hey, Alaska, man, I want to go there one day. Take me up there. I want to play. Yeah, that Eastman sounds bad. Thank you. I don't want to say that word bad. The next part. Looking forward to more content. Gotta check out some lesson books. Maybe taking theory. I was telling everybody this is a great book that I have out. If you want to get this on my website today. This week I'm celebrating 20,000 subscribers and the 1-year anniversary of my show. So get my book. Just to remind you guys one more time before I leave, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and save 20% on this book, on everything up there. Use code Sunday. Okay? So definitely get this book if you want to learn about chords and stuff like that. There's a lot of theory stuff here too. Hey, do you know Pat Martino? Just so you guys know, Pat Martino, I studied with him before, so he actually uses, I think he uses 17s actually, but I studied with Pat Martino. A lot of my lines are based on Pat Martino. I learned a lot of lines from him. So he's a bad dude. I love Pat Martino. I mean, he's always been one of my favorites. So I studied with him, and I have, his learning method, and I use some of his licks sometimes, He does crazy stuff like that. I don't know. He has a lot of crazy stuff. But I love Pat Martino, just in case you guys know. The fast walking part you played on bass was awesome. How do you voice and and leverage the 7-string when you're playing an actual bass accompaniment, low end? Or do you play just 6? No, I actually play on 7 strings. So you have to know how to walk on 6-string first, Anthony. So there's another channel which he plays Benedel 7-string, but your Eastman sounds warm and moody. Oh, thank you. It's not about the guitar, it's the person that's playing it. Remember, everybody, it's not about the guitar. It's always the person playing it and how you adjust your sound. Actually, my sound used to be more trebly, but then I started cutting the tone off. And when I started with Bucky, he turns the tone off. Bucky Pizzarelli, he turns the tone off all his amps. He turns the tone down to everything. Which is kind of weird, but he said that the tone on the guitar makes the guitar sound crap, he said. So anyway, someone was asking how I play the bass line. So you have to play bass lines first on a 6-string guitar, just so you know. Oh, I love Guthrie Govans, just in case you guys know. So yeah, I learned how to play 6-string on. I have some lessons on my website if you want to learn about walking bass lines. Okay, everybody, so just go there to my website. There's 20% off all my printables about walking bass line skills. Okay, or go to my Patreon and join my Patreon, and they're all free there because you're a patron. Okay, and so if you're gonna do walking bass lines, first learn how to play walking bass lines on this with a 6-string guitar. And most of the time I'm playing a walking bass line, I'm using just a 3rd and 7th of a 7th chord. So if I'm playing a blues, I'm using just 3 notes. So this note and this note and that note. I have a bunch of lessons on my website here too. So on my YouTube channel. So watch it. See, I'm only doing 6 strings tonight now. So I'm using 2 notes, and the bass note. Now, when you play 7-string, you just have to add that note. What? No, just add your 7-string. So see what I just did? So, but it's really hard to play 7-string if you can't play the 6-string walking bass lines first. So in this book, I actually have a lesson about walking bass lines. It's all about walking bass lines in this book, actually. It's called, here it is right here. It's in this book right here, Chords at Your Fingertips. I have a section all about walking bass lines. Spice Up Your Playing. Where's that thing? All about the bass. Here it is. Pass it on. Page 35. This is a really good lesson about walking bass right here. It has Freddie Green right here. But if you go to my book here and get it on my website, this develops a walking bass line on how to do it. So just go get this book and you'll learn about it. It's a 4-week session. And I have videos on it too. The book comes with videos and shows you how to do it. So it actually starts with a G blues. If you look at here, it has a G blues, and it does the same thing. 3-note voicing. You see that on the book here? The 3-note voices I was just talking about. Get that book. You save 20% on my website. Use code Sunday. RonJacksonMusic.com. Save 20% on this book. You get those bass lines there, and it's really good. So first learn how to play bass lines on a 6-string, then on 7-string. You add the notes. Okay. Oh yeah. So guys, someone's asking about an amp. What's a good amp to use when you bring out the low bass? I'm using my Fender Twin Reverb Tone Master, which sounds just like a tube amp. I got one of these amps because I'm sick of carrying around those heavy amps and having to fix them. Also, I use these are really great amps too for the size. I use these Henriksen amps here. Okay, everybody. Just so you know, I'm another endorser for these guys. And these are kind of expensive amps, but you can get 5% off using my code, Ron Jackson at HenriksenAmps.com. Okay? And the Henriksen Bud 6 is 120 watts and has a big sound for this speaker. And it has everything. It has 2 full channels, a really great amp, 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds. And the amp sounds great through this too. Okay? And it sounds great for recording. And and all kinds of cool things. So you could use code Ron Jackson, save at Hendrickson.com. It's a great amp, everybody. So, and I've sold quite a few amps with my code. You save 5%, okay? So, this is the thing is, we got to be careful. You got to make sure it's a really good amp so you don't blow the speaker. So don't play it too loud. I'm talking about not that amp, but if you have a cheap amp or something, don't play the bass too loud. And don't. Sometimes time to play loud because maybe I think I'm going deaf and playing too much rock music before. So, so if the bass line sounds great, on this guitar. So just make sure you don't set the bass too loud on your amp, just so it doesn't like break the amp up too much. Because it doesn't, guitar amps don't take bass most of the time. But this is not too low, but it's getting into the low register. It's like the third string of the bass. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna ask you a couple more questions, and I gotta go do other things. Let me see. Oh yeah, right. Music and harmonics too. Look at this. Someone's asking me this question. I'll look at this. I'll play things like this. So I'm using octave harmonics. I like to do things like this too. This is hard to do. I like to use artificial harmonics too, everybody. So these are really cool. I like Lenny Bro and those kind of people. So I like doing things like that with the artificial harmonics and stuff like that. And natural harmonics, I like it. Things like that. You see that? You see that? Okay. So, yes, I like to use harmonics. Let me ask a couple more questions. How do you do walking bass lines with the 7th string? You struggle with that. I use hybrid pickings, just so you guys know, when I'm walking, too. Someone's asking about that question right now. Estulios. I don't know how you say your name. Estash. So watch this. When I'm walking, it's hard to walk a bass line on the guitar, especially 7th string, just with your pick. I can do it. Let me try something else. A different song for once. So I'm using just my pick, but I intended to use hybrid picking, which is pick and fingers. So it's like this. It's a little easier because I can do the comping. So what I'm doing is I'm walking the bass and I'm doing a comp like this. Using 2 notes, like I told you, 3rd and 7th. That book tells you how to do it. So I'll go like this. So that's part of Mr. Bush right there. So someone's asking me, imagine a band progressive handy to deal with. Yeah, please play Moose the Mooch. Okay. Yeah, sounds like jazz. So yes, when you play artificial harmonics, what's that question here? Sorry about that. Someone's asking a question. Oh, when you play artificial harmonics, are you picking it or are you using your thumb to pluck the pointer finger to hit the harmonics? Oh, yeah. You watch this, everybody. So when I'm playing, if I'm holding my pick and I'm doing artificial harmonics, I put the pick under my hand like this, and I do the harmonics. So I'm using my thumb and my first finger to hit the harmonic. And I'm strumming with this. I'm doing a little combination of everything. So I'm using my thumb and first finger. Thumb to strum, first finger to hit. I mean to hit the note on just above the fret, 12 frets away. See? See what I'm doing? So I'm doing it that way, okay? Great question. So everybody, thank you very much. It's time for me to eat lunch and do some things during the day. I wanted to go live. I'm going to be going live at least a couple of times a week, so tell your friends and family. I'm going to try to see if I can schedule it, but my schedule changes every week, so or every day. So unless I have a lesson or teach a student. If you want to study with me, please email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And if you enjoyed this, also I take also donations. If you want, you can just go to PayPal and Venmo or Cash App and go to Ron Jackson Music and give a donation if you'd like. Okay. And so it's all right there, Ron Jackson Music. So I'm at Ron Jackson Music everywhere, for PayPaling me. For following me, it's all Ron Jackson Music, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Pinterest, okay? And I'm having a sale again, just so you know. If you want to learn walking bass lines, my book has that right in here. Okay, it's just one lesson all about bass lines. You save 20% on my website about that. Okay, so use code Sunday. It expires end of the week. Okay, if there's a problem with the code, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And what else I have to say? That's it. One last thing, if you like my clean shave, I'm a skull shaver influencer. It's kind of funny. I have all kinds of codes. You could save 10% on skullshaver.com. You get saving products for Mother's Day for everybody too, and save 10%. Use my code Rhythm this time. Okay, the code expires sometimes, so this is the recent code Rhythm. Okay, so skullshaver.com. So thank you everybody for watching. I just demoed 4 different guitars: 7-string, acoustic steel string, solid body, nylon string, and jazz guitar. So, I'm trying to be I try to be natural and comfortable and, talk about my stuff, talk about me, answer your questions. And I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for getting me to 20,000 subscribers. Please watch my other videos. I have all kinds of videos coming out, performance, lesson videos. Thank you. I'm trying my best. It's hard to play guitar and talk and demo everything in real time, everybody. It's really hard to do that. So I'm learning how to do that. It's easier just to do a video by itself and not talk, but but I appreciate you guys and thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, have a great day and have a great weekend. Bye-bye. Again, so sorry about that, guys. And on Instagram, sorry I'm not talking to you guys right now. I'm going to go live right now. Improvisational tips. Okay, there's a lot of questions here. So hey everybody, I'm finally back on YouTube, and hopefully you guys can hear me. I hope so. Let me know. Send me a message on YouTube. So let me answer a few questions. What's a good theory book? So a good theory book is the book by Mark Levine called the Jazz Theory Book. I've been using that book for a long time. I still use that book. Okay, so it's a very good book to use for jazz theory. So that was from Procchino. Okay, and let me see. Let me wait for some people here. And I'd like to thank you guys for especially Instagram and TikTok. Thanks for the 25,000 followers. TikTok, I haven't posted in a couple of days because I've been burnt out from the social media stuff, just so you know. And it's a little crazy. So hopefully people on YouTube can see me now. Let me answer a couple more questions, and I'm going to play something. What's your favorite riff? Oh, man, I have so many favorite riffs. That's Sports Short on TikTok. So, I mean, I like these 2/5 licks, like this. Things like that. So what I'm doing is I'm basically doing bebop licks and jazz licks. Okay. And what I'm doing is a 2-5. Someone question: can you circle the fifth in diminished chords and call it jazz? Sure. Someone who asked that question? Ethan, I think. Yeah. Yes, you can. I guess. Okay. That's a funny question. Yes, we can hear. Good, good. So, and YouTube they can hear. Now let me ask a question. So I like to use these licks. You know, I have all kinds of licks. I love diminished licks too. So I mean, I was actually practicing today for once because usually I don't practice because I'm always doing too many other things except practicing. So I'm glad to be showing you some licks today. So I like to use diminished licks. So I'm on my 7-string guitar, guys and girls. So let me see if I can move back a little bit so that people can see me better on these cameras that I'm using on YouTube and stuff, and and on TikTok. So I'm gonna go like this. Like a diminished lick I like to use is, let's say I play over or let's say I play over a F7. I like to use diminished licks. See what I'm doing? Now that 7-string gets in the way sometimes. I'm trying to position myself properly. I don't want to play too loud. So that's a great 7-string lick. Okay, so I like using that lick. That's a diminished lick I like to use. That's one of my favorite riffs. Also, I like to do the diminished patterns like. So it's like these are all symmetrical patterns like a. So now that's tricky on the 7-string. To do that lick, I have to do this stretch. See, I have to do these weird stretches on the 7-string because I have a low A. Okay, so those are actually cool things you can actually do on the 7-string for diminished licks. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, you can actually Instagram saying, tell my viewers about my badges. So a badge is actually, so you guys know they're watching. If you like what I'm doing, you can actually donate with badges. One heart, it pays me 99 cents. 2 hearts pays $1.99, and 3 hearts pays $4.99. So so if you like what I'm doing, please donate to my badges. It's a new thing on Instagram. And also, I have my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App up there at Ron Jackson Music. If you want to donate to that, so thank you. If you want to donate to badges. So let me see. And I have a bunch of messages now on TikTok. So someone's asking me, what strings do I use? I use all kinds of strings, but on this guitar, I'm using these jazz tapes. Okay, look at this. These are 14 on top. Okay, people always freak out when I tell them that. So these are 14 to 79. 14 to 79. Okay, those are the jazz tapes I use. So that's a great question. So that's a good answer. I have a bunch of different strings. It depends on the guitar I'm playing. But on this guitar, I'm playing that. I'm going to answer a question now on YouTube. Rank all scales. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. The major scale is an important one. First, I love diminished. I love augmented because they're all symmetrical. What's this? I like that scale. See, I like using it. So that's an easy scale to play, actually, because it's symmetrical every 2 frets. You can do cool patterns like this. You do cool licks like that with the whole tone pattern. So that's a cool scale. And of course, I like diminished. I told you guys that earlier. That's a diminished pattern. Okay, So I'm using diminished right now, and whole tone. Let me see. Playing Ornithology by Charlie Parker. Thank you, guys. Hey, on TikTok, I just wrote on my title. If you want to, I have a PayPal and Venmo link if you want to donate. It's at Ron Jackson Music, just so you know. Okay. So now Ornithology, that's one I know pretty good. Okay, so that's Ornithology a little bit. I might play something for you guys like that. Let me see. People are asking me these funny questions here. Someone's asking me what kind of pickup is on this guitar. So this guitar right here has a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. I endorse these guys. Seymour Duncan is actually a good friend of mine. So these are a couple $100. This is a 7-string guitar pickup. Okay, made for they make it for Benedetto guitars. Actually, I want to get one of those things, a 7-string one of these days. But this is an Eastman. So this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So I'm a Seymour Duncan user. So most of my guitars have Seymour Duncan pickups on them, and they're really great pickups. Okay. So let me answer another question. Please do diminished 6 scale. Diminished 6. Oh, someone wants to ask about diminished 6 scale. Okay, I have an exercise about this. So when you're playing a lot of minor tunes in jazz, let's say you're playing G minor. Now you go up the scale as a minor bebop scale. It's on the 7th string. So I'm playing the diminished, what he called the diminished 6 scale, but I actually call it the minor bebop scale, which is the melodic minor with a passing tone between the 6th, 5th, and 6th. So here's a melodic minor in G. Okay, you put the passing tone between there. Now, if you play this in triads going up, you would actually go like this. So that's the diminished, well, you call it diminished 6 scale, but this is actually the minor bebop. So you get these chords. You get a let's say you get a minor 6 diminished, minor 6 diminished, all inversions, minor 6 diminished. And one song I was working today was this song called Bebop by Dizzy Gillespie. Okay, so that song uses the minor bebop scale. It goes to the diminished. I mean, not all. Some parts it just goes to the B flat there. So it does that basically, and so that's a minor bebop scale, the minor diminished, the diminished 6 scale he was calling. Okay, let me see. Let me ask a question now on TikTok. Flat wound mostly. So I use flat wound and round wound strings just so you know, because it depends on the guitar I'm playing. If I'm playing an acoustic guitar, I tend to use these Tomastic strings. Okay, these are Tomastics, and I use these on on my acoustic guitars. These have actually some flat wound parts to it, but I love round wound strings on my acoustic guitar, so I use these a lot. Okay, so that's something I like to use. Okay. Also, yeah. Okay, someone said they love Elixir strings. Well, guess what? I endorse Elixir too. So, David May said he likes Elixir strings on YouTube. So I use these too. I use these on my solid body Paul Reed Smith that I have. I got these from them when I won some contests a couple years ago. The Elixir string, like single contest. It was a vinyl contest actually. Actually, I got to put those on my website. I got to get rid of those vinyls. So those are like collector's items. I forgot. I gotta talk to the person that helps me manage my site to put those up. I forgot about those. So that's why I use Elixir strings. Let me answer a question now on YouTube. Also, guys, on YouTube and Instagram, everybody, if you like what I'm doing, I actually have a. I want to try to show you this if I can find this thing. I have a Patreon site, and here it is. I think, yeah, here. So I don't know about YouTube. I think YouTube is it's backwards, but here I have a Patreon site on Instagram. If you want to join my Patreon, okay, and it's that site right here, okay. And on YouTube, I'm sorry, but I think this is backwards because sometimes I write backwards for here it is. On YouTube, it's this, okay. So this is my Patreon site, and if you want to join my Patreon, please join my Patreon for less than $3 or more. Okay, I gotta get that announcement out of the way. Someone, David May, asked me on YouTube how many guitars are around. I own about 15 at least that I could think of. 15 guitars, different styles, different, like classical, solid bodies, nylon strings, steel strings, 7 strings. Okay, so let me see something here. Let me ask a question on YouTube. Hi, love from Brazil. What kind of pickups on that guitar? Okay, that's a great question. Let me see. I'm on Instagram right now, and just answering a few questions. Let me see if there's any other questions here. People are just waving to me and all kinds of stuff. Let me see. No, there's no questions here. So I'm going to go to TikTok right now. What's the difference between jazz strings and regular strings? Well, I mean, you can play jazz. Okay, I'll give you a hint. So these strings, these strings right here are like jazz bebops. Okay, you call them. If you look at these carefully, these are jazz bebop. I'm on 3 different platforms, everybody. So I'm just showing everybody the strings. So these are Tomastics. They're really great strings. And these are round wound, actually. I use these sometimes. I use these on this guitar. My smaller 6-string. Okay, it's more like an ES 175. And these are flat wound. But the reason why we use flat wounds, the reason why I use flat wounds is because I'm using the George Benson. This is a George Benson string. Okay, these are flat wounds, 14 on top. Okay, these are Tomastics. Okay, and when I use these strings, I pick at an angle like this. These are flat wounds too. Okay, so when I pick at an angle, if you have a round wound string, this string is round wound. My 7th string. So if you listen carefully, you hear the scraping. Now, if I hit straight, you don't hear that. So on this guitar, I have to adjust my picking when I get to the 7th string, not to go sideways. So flat wounds are ideal for not having a sound. See here, you hear that scratchy sound there? It's because it's round wound. But that's a great sound. I think it sounds amazing on acoustic guitar. But if you play with an angle like this on acoustic guitar, you're gonna have scratchy sound, which you don't want. So you have to be able to adjust your picking accordingly. So I should do a video about it. So when I'm doing picking, tend to pick an angle like this. Now I have to go straight because you hear that if you don't do that. You hear that different? Okay, let me answer a question on YouTube. Have you worked with underground hip hop artists sampling and hip hop? Not really. I mean, I like to do more of that. I've been hired for sessions and stuff like that, but I don't know if they've been particularly hip hop. I've met some people like that. So, any tips for improvisation? So, if someone was asking me if there's any tips for improvisation. Learn tunes and transcribe and learn licks and learn solos from people. That's how you learn the language. And get a good teacher. I teach, for example, and it's very important to be able to learn with the teacher, and they'll help guide you about what to practice. I've had a bunch of teachers over the years, and that always helps. Okay, let me see. Let me see these questions. Let me see. How do you get a sound of the whammy bar without having a whammy bar? Oh, there's an effect like that, but you know what? The only way you can do that is by detuning your strings. And then putting them back up. You can go. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that as a guitar. You tune it. You have to tune your guitar back up. You can use your strings as a whammy. Okay. Let me see. Have you played with any famous Canadian musicians? Not really. Canadian. I know a couple Canadian musicians, a bunch of them, but I don't know about famous ones. I'm looking for 7-string elixirs for my acoustic. Do you play any 7-string acoustic? Yes. So someone's asking me if I play 7-string acoustic. Let me get my 7-string acoustic out real quick, since that's a good question. I have one right over here. I have this one. I don't think I can plug it in. That's the problem. Let me show you. So I have a 7-string acoustic right here. This is a steel string. Now this string guitar has round wound strings on it. Look. See that? So this is a 7-string. The funny thing is, I've never found strings for this thing. So it's a great guitar. Okay, so this is a great guitar. So you get that low B note. I use actually a low A. So I tune my 7-string guitars to a low A note. So this guitar is weird. It's acting weird when I plug it in. So that's why I'm not plugging it in. So I'm using an acoustic right now to demo it for you guys. So these are round wound strings, guys. So that's a 7-string acoustic that I use, okay? It's a really cool guitar. And I don't know what strings to get on this because I have I got this guitar. I don't know anybody that makes 7-string steel strings. If you know, let me know because I like to get them myself. So I usually just put like these bronze masters on here from Tequisto and put a low wound string on the bottom. You see, okay? So that's my 7-string acoustic. Let me get to my 7-string jazz guitar back here. So let me take some more questions. Shredding them pentatonics. Thank you. Play your favorite solo. What guitar am I using? So this is actually a Eastman AR 810 CE 7-string. I can never remember that name. So this is a standard stock Eastman 7-string. Okay, and I changed the pickup to a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So let me play you guys something. Now, if you're, I'll just remind you guys, I'm having a sale this week. Okay. Where is this thing? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this, but here I'm having a sale all week on my website. All my items on my website at ronmusic.com are 25% off. I sold a bunch of books up there, and so I have sheet music with lessons and printables and CDs, and my latest book, Chords at Your Fingertips, with a bunch of other great writers. I don't know if you can see this correctly, but I'm having a website sale. This is probably backwards for you guys. Maybe you can see it better like this. No. And it's, use code 25K on ronjacksonmusic.com, and you get 25% off everything on my website, okay? So I'm going to play a song for once right now, and before I keep answering questions. Do you think John Mayer is underrated? John Mayer, I think, is not underrated. John Mayer is very famous and great, and I love him. When he first came out, I saw him on the Grammys years ago. I was like, wow, this guy, man, he could sing and play the guitar and all that crazy stuff, do all this finger picking stuff. He was really great. Let me play you guys something. I'm saying too much because I have to think about something. I'm going to play you a song right now. Someone's asking me what's a good 7-string guitar to start with. Eastmans are good, actually. No, I mean, if you want to play jazz, it depends. If you want to play rock, there's a lot of them. I'm going to do a little bit. I'm going to play a song for you guys. Okay. Now, hey guys, this is just an impromptu live. I'm taking questions. I had to play something that was called "If I Should Lose You." Um, yeah. Someone's asking me if the root of the chord is the lowest note of the chord. Yeah, that's the bottom note, the bass note. So I'm taking some questions. Let me see. That was from YouTube. Let me see what's on TikTok here. I have so many people up here. Where can I find a guitar course? I'm interested. So if you go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com, I'm having a sale on a bunch of lessons for scales, bebop, all kinds of stuff. So just go there. And this week, since I just got 25,000 followers on Instagram, I'm celebrating 25% off on my website. Use code 25K, and you get 25% off anything. And I have a good book up there. It's sold out, and I'm getting there's a book about it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and that's coming out. The shipment's coming out this weekend. So if you order that book, get 25% off. It's autographed. Okay. And of course, if you want to get Patreon lessons with me, you can go to my Patreon website, which is right here. We get that for you. And there you can study with me. And there's lessons up there for $3 a month. You can study with me. Well, actually, you get lessons and you get workshops for free about specific subjects once a month. Okay. And that's a great thing for you guys too. Okay. So let me see. I want to see what else is up here. So there's some questions. What's a good progression for C major 7? Well, C major 7. I mean, there's all kinds of progressions for C major 7. There's very common ones, you know. So you should know all your diatonic chords in major chords, and there's all kinds of 1-6-2-5s and 1-4-5s and 1 flat 3. So you can go. I'm just doing a bunch of turnarounds. So those are the different types of things you could use actually. Thank you, ESKPTV, for my saying I have a brilliant performance. My hand's kind of hurting me. You know, the 7 string with 14s on top is a lot of work actually. So my hand's like a little stiff from practicing actually. Someone's asking me how old am I? I started playing guitar when I was 11. Look me up on Wikipedia. Actually, someone's asking me that question on Instagram. I'm 56 actually, so you know. Okay, and you can find that online actually. And I've been playing guitar since I was 11. I still practice, and I need to practice more. I don't practice enough. What do you recommend for a classical guitar musician who is interested in jazz? Learn songs, and you know, pick up the guitar. You know, play with people. You know, with your guitar, jam and transcribe and learn guitar solos or whatever kind of solos you want. Okay. Now let me see. I'm trying to see who else is up here. Some more questions. You have any more? Okay. Yeah, so everybody's asking. I heard you people mention Seymour Duncan. So actually, Seymour Duncan, a good friend of mine. He's a really great guy from Jersey, New Jersey. So I used Seymour Duncan pickups for years. I've been endorsed for years. I have all their pedals and almost all their pedals. I have them in the closet over here, and all kinds of pickups from all my guitars. So Seymour's a really great pickups. I think they're American made. I hope they are. And they're out in Burbank, California. I think I've never been to the factory, but I should go visit one day. I never do those type of things when I'm out in California, when I'm doing like the NAMM show or touring or whatever. So I mean, they're great guitars. So you should definitely, I mean, great pickups. So you should definitely try them out if you get a chance. Oh, everybody on Instagram, just so you know, Instagram is announcing that I have a badge up there. If you'd like to donate, okay, and you're watching, you can donate a badge right now for 99 cents for one heart, or $1.99 for two, or $4.99 if you like my show or what I'm playing. If I'm answering your questions, just go to my Instagram badge right now and donate. Thank you. And also I have my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, and Cash App, and all that stuff. So how do you use suspended chords and how do they work? Thank you. Suspended chords are kind of substitutions for a dominant seventh. So I basically use them. Let's say I'm playing an A suspended. I think of E minor. It's the same scale. So what I'm doing is right this. What I'm doing is, when you play a suspended chord, the most important thing is don't play that 3, because you're placing the 3rd of the 7th chord to a 4th, okay? But people do it. They play both notes sometimes. It has a cool sound, both. So you can do anything you want, but think of it's just the same. So an A suspended chord gets an A dominant scale. So it's a really cool chord to use. I like that sound, okay? And someone said, hold it lower. Oh, sorry. The guitar? Can't see it. Oh, you can't see my guitar? Okay, I'll put this like this. Okay, good. Okay, YouTube. So some people can't see my guitar. I have a big guitar, so you can't see it. I don't know why. So anyway, the paper. Oh, the paper. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, this paper. Hey, guys, this paper was from Instagram. Now, if you want to donate to me on YouTube, I think you can't see this. I had it backwards before. Oh, yeah, this is for YouTube. If you want to donate, I think this is the right way for you guys. Please donate to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay? PayPal and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music, okay? And Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I have it on the comments, actually. Also on TikTok. So let me see. So that's Ron Jackson Music again, so just in case. And for TikTok and Instagram, it's all Ron Jackson Music if you want to donate, and PayPal and everywhere else. So, okay. Now, let me ask you some more questions over here. Laughing my butt off. I'm always jamming to these on the elevator. Okay. Oh, you love that. So, you know what? I'm glad I'm going on live on, just so you guys know. Okay. Please follow me if you don't already on all these channels, on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok right now. It's all Ron Jackson Music. And I appreciate you guys on Instagram, because on YouTube, because I haven't been posted in a few days. So that's why I'm going live as well, so I can have some new material to put on YouTube. And on TikTok, I haven't posted in a few days. It's the first time since July that I didn't post for a couple of days, because I've been kind of burnt out from the social media, and I need to practice. And it's been taking so much time. I'm so involved with so much stuff, and there's so many comments and so many things that I need to practice, guys. But that's the most important thing. You got to practice a little bit every day. So let me see. Oh, can you play Breezing? That's funny. See, okay. So that's a little bit of breezing. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I played a little breezing for you. Let me see. I gotta answer some more questions up here on Instagram now because I'm ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. Let me see the bottom. I gotta go from the bottom up. Top down. I can't remember that. I can never figure out on Instagram where the comments come from the top or from the bottom. Oh, let me see. There's a question here. Can you? Oh yes, I already answered that question. What do you think of the constitutes a good jazz solo? To me, okay, so this is a great question, guys and girls, who's ever watching. A good, I know, I can tell when people can play jazz because of the language they use. So when someone's taking a solo, let's say you're playing like in the key of B flat, and you're doing 1 6 2 5. So that's B flat, G minor, C minor, F7. So a good solo would be a bad solo. I don't want to call it bad, but a solo where I think that you're not really playing jazz is like this. You know why? Because you're just running the scale, okay? And so if you're just running the scale, you're not playing jazz. You're just playing a scale. Okay. Now, if you're playing jazz and you're playing a 1 6 2 5, you're actually playing over we call the changes. So you're kind of changing with the chords, we call them. I'm using all kinds of different techniques like chromatic notes, passing tones, arpeggios, reharmonizations. So that's jazz language. So if you're just playing a scale, you're not playing jazz language. Like, so if you're just going, that's a fast scale, but it's not jazz. That's just a fast scale. This is jazz. So I'm playing like jazz there, kind of. I'm just messing around, but I'm playing more jazz language. So I'm just messing around. That's more jazz language, okay? Or putting things like. I'm just messing around. Okay. Can you use sus chords with the progression on seventh chords? Oh, someone's asking me about progression with seventh chords. So I'm using sus chords, and that's from a song called what was that song? That's a song by Freddie Hubbard. And sus chords can be used like in what we call in sequences like that, up in every two frets or every the whole steps. What's that song called? I used to do it all the time. Gigs and stuff when I had gigs. So, sus chords can be transposed and it sounds really cool. Let me see questions on TikTok. I don't want to leave you guys out. I'm sorry. Oh, there's some questions up here. Play anthropology. Oh, someone's asking me to play anthropology. How long ago was that question? Let me see if I can play that a little bit. It's weird. Like my positioning on the guitar is weird when I'm playing in this chair. I might put the backing track on. So let me see if I can do that. I have a backing track here, and I don't want to play it too fast. Let me see. Maybe you can hear the backing track. Oh, hold on. Uh, can you hear this? Oh, okay, cool. I'll play with the backing track. I was just using a backing track, guys. Can you guys see me on YouTube still? Because I had to like cut off into. Yeah, you still see me good. Yeah, so I was playing. So that was a request from TikTok. A question. Let me get some water here. I'm talking too much. So yeah, that was a request from TikTok. I'm always playing like solo guitar stuff, so it's great to have a backing track once in a while called iReal Pro. So if someone's asking me, "Hi, I'm a classical guitarist. I would like to learn the basics of jazz guitar." Oh, so I think I already answered this question. Basically, you just need to go into learning tunes, solos, and playing with people and getting a good teacher. Okay, I need a jazz school to go to learn jazz. Go to Berkeley. There's a lot of great jazz school. Juilliard, Manhattan School of Music. There's a lot of places. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Let me go to TikTok because I haven't answered a question there in a while. Let me see. I'm gonna go look on Instagram too. Oh, Red Clay. That was called. Yeah, thank you, Red Clay. Thanks for the answer. That was a song I played before with the sus chords. So that was Red Clay by Freddie Hubbard. That's right. Took up jazz bossa nova. Okay, I will probably. Yeah, let me try something. Let me see if I can. What could? Okay, now let me answer some questions here. Dave Matthews. Do you do like Dave Matthews funk style? Um, you know, one of my friends plays in Dave Matthews Band. Rashawn Ross, the trumpet player. He's a horn arranger. I love Dave Matthews. He's great. So yes, I love all styles of music. Just because I play jazz a lot doesn't mean I don't play other styles of music. So so yes, Dave Matthews is great. Uh, P9 looking pickups. Oh yeah, someone talking about my heck. What kind of guitar is that? Oh, this is an Eastman. Yeah, someone said the guitar doesn't sound like jazz. So when you guitar, you know what? You can make any guitar sound like jazz. Everybody. So that means it's not a jazz is about how you touch the guitar and play, or play any other instrument. You can make any guitar sound jazz. I've seen George Benson sit in and play like you know just like a Stratocaster, and he's playing jazz. Okay, so that's really important. To have your touch and jazz feel. It's all about your jazz feel. Okay. Um, hey, good afternoon, Marcia. Hey, thank you. Beautiful. Thank you. So everybody, it's getting late here. I was just doing an impromptu here, and just to show my Instagram fans and everybody, um, answer some questions about certain things. So if someone's asking, I'm going to answer a few more questions. So what's the most important thing about jazz? Jazz is a language. It's a feel. Okay, it's something you have to internalize and listen to a lot to get into. So I'm working on this stuff all the time, trying to. It's very important to get into jazz that way. Someone's asking me if I do rock music. I started out playing rock, and I do play rock music sometimes. Now it's funny when jazz musicians start playing rock, it doesn't sound the same as like a real rock musician because there's something to every style. There's something very important, like the feel. The, what you grew up with. You just can't just play jazz. You just can't play rock if you're a jazz musician. You have to like get into the music like rock musicians do. It's the same as studying music and learn all this stuff. Okay, something here. Which models go well with a D flat? Which modes go well with a D7 flat 9? So someone's asking me what modes with D7 flat 9. So you can use an altered mode, so which is E flat Malira. Start on the D. Okay, and that's also an A flat 7 Lydian dominant. It's easy to remember. So you can use that scale. You can use diminished. There's all kinds of scales you can use. You can use harmonic minor sometimes on the G minor. On the G minor, on the D7 flat 9. Okay, so those are some of the scales you can actually use on the D7 flat 9. That's a great question. From someone's in Jersey. Someone's mentioned that. So yeah, I mean, some of these questions I probably got too late. If you're still on here, yeah, someone's gonna book a guitar lesson with me soon. So guys, if you enjoyed this, thank you very much. Please follow me, and I have all these signs up here. That's just crazy. I have a Patreon account for everybody on Instagram and on TikTok. Okay, if you want to join them, I need to find the other way. Yeah, this one here is on for YouTube. Okay, so if you want to join my Patreon for $3 or more a month, that's great. Also for Instagram, I forgot where's that thing. This is a new thing, but if you enjoy what you saw, I'm getting ready to go now. You could send me a badge. You could buy a badge from the show, and it costs like 99 cents, $1.99, $4.99. I'm not showing you these guys because this is only for Instagram. Okay, so that's a new thing Instagram offers. So if you like my show, please send me a badge, and that'll be really nice of you guys. Okay, I'm getting ready to go, and also for TikTok and YouTube, if you like my show, please donate $1 or more if you can to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, it's already on the comments, and also here on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to be posting this video everywhere, and watch the playback on TikTok. You can, but I can download the video now. Okay, so guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to get lunch. I got to practice some more, and I got to do some more posting tonight on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, YouTube for almost 13,000 followers now. TikTok for 12,000. For 25,000, and Instagram for 25,000. Again, I forgot to mention too, I'm having a sale on my website for all my lessons and sheet music, like printable lessons. So I'm 25K on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. You get 25% off my website. Okay. Sorry, on YouTube it's 25K at Ron Jackson Music. This is probably backwards. Okay. Everything on my website is 25% off this week, and people are my book is sold out. That I have about chords. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips with a bunch of great writers, and but I'm going to have the book back in stock, and I have printable lessons that you could download, and all my albums. Like this is my latest album right here. It was a top hit record. You can pick that up. You get an autographed copy if you get a copy on my website. Okay, everything's 25% off. Okay, and I appreciate you guys. You can watch the playback, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, Ron Jackson, over and out. It was a great time, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, bye bye. I'm going to end the stream now on YouTube. Bye bye, and bye bye on Instagram. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. How are you? I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey. Hey there. And I'm going to be playing for you. Hope you can see me okay. Some solo 7-string guitar. So I'm just getting started here. And I hope you're doing well. I have to wear a mask because it's a hospital. And everything's in a hospital. So you guys know that. Some people comment like, "Hey, why are you wearing that mask for?" So let me see. I'm going to see. I'm going to follow right now on my YouTube channel myself, who's watching, and etc. Let me go right now to my YouTube channel. So I'm live right now. Let me go, and I'm going to follow your comments and everything. And thank you. Let me turn this down, and let me say hi to everybody. Hi. Thanks for watching. And I'm going to start playing right now. And we start with a tune to get warmed up here, okay, everybody? Thank you. So let me pull over here this way. Make sure you can see me good. Like this. Oh, sorry. My camera. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Thank you. Thanks for watching. You a guitar player? Huh?
Piano player.
Oh, cool. What's your name?
Robert.
Robert. Oh, cool.
Ron?
Yeah, Ron Jackson. Yeah.
I met the guy who plays this normally.
Oh, who's
He's
that?
still around. It's been a couple of years. Older gentleman. He was about 80.
I mean, I hope you survived COVID because he
You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's
Because
been playing a long
they
time.
brought me in. They stopped it for a while.
Yeah.
And what's happening is now they started the music up again.
Nice.
I've been here since June, on and off.
Well,
Are you interested in a CD or anything?
I got an appointment.
No, no
I'll
problem.
talk to you on my way back
Yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah. I'm going to start now.
Nice, Ron.
And I'm broadcasting some of my fans right now.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ron Jackson, I find you. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm everywhere. Thank you. Okay. We start, everybody. So I have my Eastman 7-string here. Just hold on a second. How's everybody doing? Let me see the comments here. Hey, Marina. Wow, kisses from Madrid. Hey, Marina. Hey, I'm going to be trying to go to Spain actually very soon. So, hey, hello, Robert. Hey, Eric. What's up? grammar school friend. Oh man. Oh, I can't remember you, but I haven't seen you in a while, Eric. But how are you doing? Thanks for watching, everybody, and I appreciate you guys. Just please share my live stream with everybody, and if you have any questions, please answer and ask me. Let me continue now with another song right now. That's gonna be kind of fun. Thank you for watching, everybody. Well, we have a little good crowd here today. Thank you. Please share my live stream with everybody. And I appreciate you guys. If you enjoy what you hear, you know, you can get things like on my website here, like my vinyl and all this other stuff that I have available. And also, if you want to, you can actually tip if you'd like, right there on my PayPal, right in front of you, at Ron Jackson Music. But please share my live stream. And if you have any questions about my guitars, anything, let me know, and I'll let you know about it. Okay, I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you, Marina. Georgia on my mind. Oh yeah, let me play you Georgia on my mind, Marina. I appreciate it. And you know, if you're watching on YouTube, you can also do super chats. I appreciate it. And remember, share my live stream and please follow me. We try this right now. Here we go. So Marina wants to hear Georgia on my mind. So let me do that right now. I'm going to tune up my 7-string. Thank you for watching, everybody. I got my sponge in the guitar because it keeps the guitar from going dry. I appreciate you guys, and thanks for watching. And please share. Thank you, Marina, for asking for that song. It's a great song. You know what? I forget about playing that one. So if you have any requests, anybody, please let me know. And just let me know. And also, I'm going to continue now with some more songs. And let me see if I can do something, maybe a Latin song for you guys. Hope you can see me okay. Oh, if it goes, yes, that's a little bit better. I'll move back so you can see my guitar really well. Let me see. Let me go down a little bit so you can see me good. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. Send me some comments. I don't hear anybody from YouTube saying hi, and I appreciate you guys on YouTube. And remember, share my live stream with everybody. How's it going? Thank you for watching. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have my fans walking by now. Thank you for watching. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, if you're watching on YouTube or even on here, I appreciate you guys. And please share my live stream with everybody. And if you enjoy what you're doing, please support me by, I have my PayPal and Venmo and all that right there showing for you. And also, I have products and everything else that you would like. So I appreciate you guys. And thank you very much for watching. And I'm going to continue now with some more songs. That was called Black Morpheus. And I have a mask on because I'm actually in a hospital, everybody. And I really appreciate you guys for watching. And that was Black Morpheus. The song before that was, let me think about that. It was pretty fast. And this is my Eastman 7-string guitar. So I'll be going live all the time from here every Thursday if I'm available in town here at Inglewood Hospital in New Jersey. And if you have any requests, let me know. I appreciate Marina for watching. And thank you. I can't understand, but I think that's either Cyrillic or Greek or something. I can't read your name, but thank you for loving my stuff, everybody. And right now on YouTube, I only have a few people watching, and I appreciate you guys too. So let me continue now. I'm thinking of some songs that I always play, but I never do enough in public. So let me think of some other songs that I'd like to do. Also on YouTube, I take super chats too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? Oh, Luis Gillespie. He died here in this hospital. Well, he died a long time ago, in the 90s. Yeah, thank you for watching. These are my CDs and stuff. Thank you for watching, everybody. And I really appreciate everybody that's watching. You guys are great. Got to run, Ron. You sound great. Have a great day. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Robert, for watching. And please share my live stream with everybody. Like and follow at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. And I'll be touring and playing in a town near you again soon. And I'll be in Savannah in a couple of weeks, going to the Benedetto factory. Check out Benedetto guitars. And also, I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in thank you, Simon. I appreciate you, Simon. You're great, Simon. I appreciate you. I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in LA in April. If you want to come see me there live in person, and I'll be attending that and meeting some cool musicians. I'll be there from La Bella, the guitar factory that makes these strings. I'm going to be representing them this year. I'm going to be doing some stuff for them in the future. These are the best strings for jazz guitar, and you can only use them on these type of jazz guitars, arch tops. So, the last song I played was "If I Should Lose You." It's a great tune, and thank you everybody for watching, and I appreciate you. I'm going to do another song right now. I should do a ballad. I haven't done a ballad yet. Let me see. Let me think about. I haven't played this in a while. So it takes a lot to tune this guitar, everybody. Look, there's 7 of these strings. And these strings need to be changed, actually. Because they're getting old. Actually, I just got this guitar. I traded it in for another Eastman. This is a really great 16-inch Eastman that I've never seen before. And 7 strings. So just so you know what this is. So I'm going to do this song by one of my favorite compositions by Michel Legrand from France. And this is called What Are You Doing with the Rest of Your Life? What was that ending called? Sing, but you got the flamenco bite too. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Simon, for watching, man. I appreciate it. Please, everybody, share my live stream with everybody. Thank you for all the likes and everything. And I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna try to do a fast song now. Let me see. Let me see if I can do.
Yes, I. That's good.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. For listening. Sound like Donald's record. Donald's record, huh? Donald Lee.
Donnelly.
It's a 7-string guitar.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
You play guitar?
yeah. I play some. Play a lot more.
Huh?
I used to play a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, these are my albums if you like
Yeah,
one.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Or my vinyls, my chord books, all kinds of cool things. You know, if you're into playing guitar and stuff. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
I'm a writer for them, and this is published through Hal Leonard Music. I have some
Yeah.
chord melody lessons in here, and I take credit cards if you like one.
Yeah.
I do everything. Because you know, to support my business. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And I have my fans watching right here too on YouTube.
On YouTube, huh?
Yeah, I'm at Ron Jackson. I'll give you my card too. Thank you.
Yeah, you should know.
Hey everybody, hope everybody's doing well. It's Ron Jackson here, and one of my friends is saying hi to me. Take a couple of cards, yeah, and you know, keep in touch. Huh?
Check you out on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, I'm on YouTube. Ron Jackson Music.
Ron Jackson.
Music. It's all like everything is the same. Ron Jackson Music. Thank you.
They're trying to play
Huh?
Stella by Starlight.
Oh yeah, I'll do that for you. What's this? I have an arrangement for that on my website if you want to get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's on my website. You know, I sell it. I sell it on there.
You remember Harry Leahy?
Oh yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he was great, man. Did you study with him? Oh yeah. Yeah, I teach too if you want to.
Yeah.
Just let me know. Yeah, I do everything. Yeah, I teach people all over the country actually. Yeah, I work for the Jazz Foundation of America actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm considered a volunteer, but also, yeah, that's why Dizzy Gillespie used to go here.
Oh, you know Dr. Frank Porter?
Oh, yes, of course. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah. His son,
Yeah.
both of them. I know both his sons.
Oh, yeah, he was like a big supporter, and he was a guitar player for a long time.
Greg and the other son, United.
Yeah,
I met him. I spoke to him.
Yeah,
I spoke to
we
him.
used to hang a lot. His sons used to come see me play a lot in the city.
Yeah. And Gene Bertoncini.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the master. I used to study with Bucky Pizzarelli.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I play 7th Street.
Yes.
You know? What's your name?
Mike Lizzie.
Good to meet you, Mike. Yeah, keep in touch, definitely.
I will.
Yeah. And I'm live streaming still, but we'll talk and keep in touch. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Do you have chord-shaped to form lines? Hey, Simon. So sorry about that. I was talking to a fan of mine. Just go to my website, and I have lessons on there that are very cheap. You can just pick one up. This is not like a lesson day. I will do the question and answer, but just go to my website and check it out. I have everything about chord shapes on my website. Basic chord shapes and stuff like that. That's really basic, but I'm starting an ebook soon, everybody. So you can check it out. I'm putting a lot of stuff on my website and ramping up my whole, database and doing some ebooks about jazz guitar playing, 7-string guitar playing, and all that, And so, Simon, just go to my website. I have a bunch of chord shapes up there already. You can learn all the basic triads and all the 7th chords, so you can, okay? So you just go to my website. They're very cheap, the lessons. And I'm going to put an ebook about that soon, everybody. So be on the lookout about that. Thank you. And I'm going to continue with that song, Zelle, because my fan that would walk by requested it. Ready? So thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys. Hey Harry, how are you? You recommend flat lawn strings for jazz? Yes, I do. This is what I use. I use Labella jazz tapes, and they're great strings. Everybody, I appreciate you guys. And also let me see, Mariani. Thank you for the oasis of peace and beauty. Spain loves you. Yeah, I've played in Spain many times, Marina, and so I'll be coming over there again. I appreciate you guys. If you like what I do today, if you'd like to donate, please go to my PayPal right here that's scrolling over at Ron Jackson Music or Venmo or Cash App or Zelle, whatever you like to use. And I'm kindly accept donations. And also, if you're on YouTube, I accept Super Chat. And I really appreciate you guys. I'm going to go now. I'll be live streaming again on Saturday, taking questions and answers this coming Saturday. I think at 2 p.m., okay? This Saturday, 2 p.m. on my YouTube channel again. I appreciate you guys watching. And you can watch the playback of this right after this, okay? And I'm Ron Jackson. Please share my live stream everywhere. Share my page. You can follow me anywhere, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, every place, Facebook, at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll be going live all the time now for you guys, everywhere I'm playing in the world. And constantly every day with my different lessons and everything. And also, I'm going to go to my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music if you want to get lessons and things like that to learn how to play 7-string and 6-string guitar, or on my website. And I appreciate you guys for watching. And I'm going to end it now. And thanks so much for all your support, everybody. You guys are great. I appreciate my audience all over the world. And I'll be coming to Europe very soon. I'm supposed to go to Portugal. I'm trying to work it out in July to go to Spain and Portugal, and that part of Europe, and even the UK in the summer and in the fall. Okay, so we'll keep in touch, everybody. And thanks so much for watching. So yes, recommend flat lawn strings for jazz guitar, definitely. George Benson, everybody uses it. Okay, these type of strings. And have a great day, everybody. Bye bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm live, and let me move back a little bit. I can't move back too far because of all these guitars behind me. But I wanted to take off the green screen in the back and just start showing you my guitar collection. A lot of people have been asking me, man, show us your guitars, man. Like, show you what? So look at this. So like I have a bunch of guitars behind me. You can't see them. Look. I just have them all lined up. These are my 6-string guitars and stuff. So I think I took them all out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is a 12-string. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, so there's 10 instruments, but you know, I need to let you know what the models are, because I don't know the names of the models, but I'll tell you in a second. Let me grab one thing. Don't leave. So there's a missing guitar, but I have it. Ron! Primitive Assembly. How's it going? So those are my guitars. This yellow guy? Oh yeah, sorry. Almost fell. This is my D'Angelico. So I'll show you in a minute all this stuff, guys. I'm gonna go through one guitar at a time. So and I'll tell you the model number of all these guitars, because people have been asking me what guitars you use. So I'm gonna move this back just a little bit more so I don't get my head cut off. So I'm using a ton of different guitars, but I don't use them all the time. It depends on the situation, everybody. So that's why I wanted to show you like this. Let me get this closed. So for example, I have this 6-string guitar right here. It's made in England. It's not a common model, okay? It's a file D guitar. When I was touring over there maybe 20 years ago, I got this made in 1999. It's a great guitar. Really great 6-string acoustic guitar. They're made in like the countryside of England. Okay, it's a Fildey custom-made guitar. I've had this for like 20 years, and the model is it's just a custom guitar. There's no name. The guy made it so I could use it over here in the weather that's kind of like hot and cold and all that stuff. So if you have any questions about the guitar, let me know. Oh yeah, thank you, Paul. PJ. So this is the 6-string guitar. 6-string steel string, and I recorded one of my albums called Acoustic Invent Yours. Is recorded on this album here. Is all acoustic guitar. You can get this on my website. You can listen to it on Spotify. Go to my Spotify, Ron Jackson. It's a really great sounding guitar for recording. Now, acoustic guitar should not be played with an amp anyway. So this is really a nice guitar. Made in England. They're spelled Fylde, Fylde. They exist. They're not really big on social media, but they're a great guitar company. And I actually met this guy in England. And they never even go to the conventions. I go to the NAMM show, and they never show up to those things. Unfortunately, I think they get more business. But a lot of famous people play their stuff. So let me see. I'm just gonna look right now online and look at your comments right now too. Hold on. So let me go over here and show you my next guitar that's over here. So I'm gonna put this over here on the side. 1 second. I'm gonna go to my channel and make sure I see your comments. Okay, right now, yeah, I'm live. So here. So the next one, you've seen me play this recently. Okay, this is the everybody's like, wow, I love that guitar. This is the D'Angelico XL1. I just got this from D'Angelico. Okay, so in the last guitar I showed you, I used Tomastic strings, just in case you know what I used Tomastic strings on the guitar, but not these. I use these acoustic strings. So the last guitar I used, I showed you, I used Tomastic strings like not these, but they're these steel string guitars that they make, steel strings that they make for guitars. Oh yeah, these are called plectrums. Okay, so I'm a Tomastic endorser, and I use plectrums. Now the plectrums are kind of cool. They're they're nice strings. Also, they make interesting. Tomastic makes these flat wound strings, so they're really kind of cool. So I deal with these guys too. I use the George Benson strings on the 6-string guitar. But on this guitar particularly, I don't use that. I use on this guitar right here, this D'Angelico. Let me take this thing out so you can see the neck. It's a really nice guitar. 6 strings. I think it's all maple, laminate top. See that? Okay. It has a Seymour Duncan pickup on it. I use a Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top for you guys. This is what I use. This is a 7-string set, but I had D'Angelico put on the 6 strings of this. Yes, piano wire, the man string I call it. That's funny. No more kings. No more. You're not a king anymore without heavy strings. So these are great strings. They're like black tape. If you look carefully, there's black tape on them. See that? So they're really kind of cool. They have a great sound. Two metal strings, 3 tape wound, nylon tape metal strings, and these all 4 of these strings are nylon taped actually. On the 7th string, where I use this, it's actually round wound. So I use flat wounds on my jazz guitar. So it's a great guitar. I'd like to thank D'Angelico in New York and Justin over there for having me as a D'Angelico artist. Also, everybody who's watching, if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe here. I have some cool content. I try to answer my fans' questions when I have time. I'm so busy with social media and gigs now, so it's getting a little crazy. But please subscribe to all my channels, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. I'm everywhere. Ron Jackson Music. Okay, these requests were actually the requests to see my guitars were from people from YouTube and TikTok and even Instagram. So I'm showing you these now. These are only my 6-string guitars because I play mostly 7-string these days. So let me put this up here away so I don't break this one. So that's my D'Angelico. It's a nice guitar. I'm hanging it up on the wall. I have like a rack for my guitars, so you can hang them. So this is another one I have. This is I'm a Cremona endorser, and if you guys want to get some great discounts, contact me. My email is Ron Jackson. You can email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. So this is a nice steel string. I haven't been using it recently. I need to get it set up a little bit. So I can't send it back to California to get set up. It's not worth it. That's where the Cremona America's Cremona USA is. This is called a Cremona M20E. It's a really great steel string guitar, and you can plug it in. There's not much electronics. It has a volume and tone control right in here. Wow. Yeah, they make violins too. Yeah, Cremona makes violins. So if you want to get a good deal, contact me by email, and I'll get you a good deal for the guitar. Actually, one of my patrons is purchasing a Varia guitar through me. So I'm like a guitar dealer for Cremona. So take a look at this. So these are great. It has a volume and tone right here in the middle. I forget what this is made out of wood, but what wood this is made out of. But look it up online. It's a M20E. I'm going to show you. I'm going to put these on the descriptions after. Yeah. These are sync strings. So I need to get set up. There's a little buzzing up. It's not bad actually. So I have to get this set up a little bit. That's all. And I'll play it more. So this is a great guitar. I'm going to put it over here. So that's a Cremona. So that's my second guitar. That's my third guitar I showed you guys. If you want to see the other ones. Do I want to sell that one? I don't know. You know what? I have like 4 or 5 steel string guitars. If you really do you want to sell it? Dovla wants me to sell it. Where do you live? It's not a cheap guitar, so it's not like a cheap guitar. It's like over $1,000, I think. So if you want to, possibly. Now this is a really cool guitar. I never used this guitar hardly either. It's a Fender 12 string, a Fender JG12CE/12 string. So I rarely use this Fender 12 string. I just have it hanging on the wall, but I keep it in good condition. Just so you guys know, here's my humidifiers. I learned this from one of my students. Save money. Don't give that money to Diadario. So this is a great method for humidifying your guitars. You basically take a Ziploc bag like this and just punch holes in it with a fork, put a sponge in there, and it humidifies the guitar. So I've been doing that for a while. Yeah, 12-string guitar is not hard, everybody. Just so you know, 12 strings basically like a 6-string. The strings are doubled. See, they're doubled. Okay. All the strings are doubled. Like these are octaves, and some of these are just double notes, and the rest are in octaves. So it's not that bad. So this is like someone gave me this Planet Waves, I think, like humidifier. I replaced it with these things inside, sponges. So so that's how I humidify my guitars, and I have a humidifier too, so they don't crack open. Okay. So this is my 12 string. So that's my 4th guitar I'm showing you, and it has full EQ and everything. Is there a battery in this thing? Nope, I don't have a battery because I haven't been using it. So it's a great guitar, and I've rarely used it, but I'll be using it soon on something, I'm sure. I've had this for like 20 years. I got this from a friend that when I was a really well-known guitar player in the 70s. His name was David Spinoza. He actually did a lot of recording sessions. Like he was playing with all kinds of people, like James Brown, and he did all. And I was doing a lot of Broadway, and I met him on someone recommended him to me, who was playing Broadway, and I was playing Broadway a lot at that time. So I was subbing for him, and he was a really cool guy. He was a session guy, so he was one of these guys who knew how to play really well in the studio. But if you asked him to do a gig like me, and he didn't know any tunes. He's one of these guys that could just read the notes. So he was great, man. Amazing player. David Spinoza, check him out. He's everywhere. And he's retired now, but he's a really great musician. So anyway, let me keep going. So this is another guitar. So I have a bunch of Cremonas. Hey, Shiva. Greetings, everybody. Now, someone's asking me how old are these guitars. So just to let you know, This Cremona I got, I'm a Cremona endorser, so I'll tell you in a second. So this one, let me tell you the model of this one first. So this one's a Soloist S65C. Now this is an inexpensive guitar. I think this is like maybe, I'm not quite sure. It's between $200 and $600. That's not expensive for a guitar. And it's a great straight up nylon string. You know. It's a nice guitar. No. Okay, it's a really nice guitar, and I use this a lot for teaching and practicing. I don't use it that much for gigs. It's not, but it's a really pretty nice guitar for the price. So if you're interested, remember I can get you a Cremona for a great deal. Yeah, that's a nice cost. Yeah, it's very nice. Hey, Dario sent me some recordings. Really nice guitar player, man. And he's trying to play jazz. So remember, everybody, to play jazz, you definitely need to, listen and study with a good teacher like myself. So just so you know. So this is pretty nice. So this is not an expensive guitar, the Soloist S65C. So this is probably about 2 or 3 years old. I haven't had this that long. So the first guitar I showed you, this one, this guitar, this steel string, someone's asking me, I've had this for like 20 years, at least. Okay, I got this in the 2000 maybe, 2001. Okay, and this one, this handmade guitar, custom guitar from England, this file D guitar I was telling you about earlier, this is from 1999, this guitar. So, I actually like hit it against the door one day. It has a little gouge here, but that's just cosmetic. But this is really a workhorse guitar, man. I've had this on many records, recordings. A really great guitar. So, that's a great guitar if you want to consider it. They're hard to find, and they're expensive guitars. They're from England, so really, really nice guitars. So here's another guitar I've had for years, and this is called this is an Aria guitar. Okay, it's an Aria concert guitar AC80. I got this from Aria in 1997 or something. I was an Aria endorser, so they gave me this guitar. It's a really nice nylon. Now I'm thinking about selling this guitar if anybody's interested. The thing is, this has this chronic problem here of there's this like little tiny crack here, but it's superficial. I've always been trying to get it fixed, like a Guitar Center everywhere. They glue it, but it's nothing. It doesn't affect the guitar. It's kind of weird. It's on top, but that's about it. It's a nice guitar. This guitar's worth about $1,000. So I had it's funny, guys. So this is a AC80, completely acoustic guitar. And I used this on my other album, my acoustic guitar album I showed you a minute ago, called this one. I used this guitar on this album too, some of the album, Acoustic Adventure. So go check out my albums, please, everybody. And if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe, and please subscribe to all my channels at Ron Jackson Music. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, even my payments and everything. Okay, so yeah, this guitar is really great, except for that one thing, but it's a really nice, really has a nice sound. Yeah, so it's pretty nice. So that's my Aria guitar. So let me keep going through my collection here. It's getting I'm getting almost to the end, but not quite. So look, this is the one everybody keeps asking me about. Okay, it's my Eastman. Okay, look at this. So this is called the Eastman T49D/V Amber guitar. Okay. It's a really nice guitar. I just got this, actually. This is brand new. I've had this since last year, since the pandemic. Because, I have like 2 archtop guitars that are 7-string, but I didn't have like a guitar that was like this in a 6-string. So I teach a lot online. I do a lot of videos online. A lot of people don't play 7-string, so I had to get this guitar. It's a really, really nice guitar, and it plays great. But I haven't been using it recently because I promised D'Angelico, the guitar you I have up there, to show the guitars on video all the time now instead. Okay, so it's a really good guitar. I think this lists for like $2,000 or something. So this is a great guitar, and I've done a lot of videos on this that you've seen on my YouTube shorts and some of my lessons. Okay, so it's a great guitar. It has I think these are Seymour Duncan pickups, volume, tone, 2 humbuckers. Really nice guitar. So let me check out some of these questions. So send it to Ron Fernandez in California, but hey, I live in New York. I can't send it to Ron Fernandez. It'll cost me more money. No, but it's not bad. This crack on this guitar. Someone was asking me about a question here from Dario. Is that I've had it at a repair shop a couple of times. They paid money and they still can't fix this thing, so it's okay. It sounds like you care for these guitars. For these guitars are still in good condition and looks new. Thank you, Udian. Yeah, they're in good condition. I mean, I don't mess up my guitars. I have to play them for gigs, so just so you know. So yeah, these guitars are great. So this is my Eastman. So all this I'm going to list after, and you can go to my Amazon store, and if you want to pick one up, let me know. I'll send you the links on my Amazon store after this. And just so you guys know, who's ever watching, this is a new announcement. I'm doing a workshop, a jazz workshop, coming up on July 18th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday. Come by and see come by and attend my workshop. This was on Lively, which is a site owned by a lot of great jam band musicians and all kinds of stuff. So I had the most successful workshop this past April for them. So I'm doing a follow-up, on demand, follow-up. So if you want to, learn some jazz, go to lively.com, lively.com, and sign up for my jazz improv workshop. You'll learn some cool jazz techniques. Okay, so that's on July 18th. So let me see. Oh. You should do an online live with Justin Sheetley Show. Sure, I love him. Yeah, Dario, it's expensive postage. So let me show you my next guitar. So this one's a really great guitar. I've recorded with this a lot too. This is another Aria guitar I got from Aria. I knew the owner of Aria Guitars. He was a Japanese guy named Shiro Arai. I think he passed away, I think. But he was a great guy, and I've been an endorser for them for years. So he gave me this guitar too. It's a really nice classical guitar. It's an AC80CE electric. So it's like the same model that we just saw with the cutaway. This has a cutaway. And it has electronics. Fishman Electronics on there. You see that? So it's nice, and I use this one sometimes for recording. I still have a battery in it. So it's a really nice guitar. Gotta put this back in. Oh, there it is. Okay. So there's, you plug the guitar into here. Really nice guitar. I've had this for quite a while. And I've taken this, everywhere for gigs and stuff. So really nice guitar. These cost about, I don't know, at the time they were $1,000 at least. Or $1,800, I forget. But these are nice guitars. I don't have really, really expensive guitars anymore. I used to have some Paul Reed Smiths that were like $5,000 or $6,000 and stuff like that. But I don't carry guitars like that. It's not the guitar; it's how you play it. Remember that, everybody. It's your touch. You should be able to pick up any guitar, $100 guitar, and make it sound good. So and I don't use heavy. I don't use light strings. It depends on the guitar. But I use usually heavy strings. But I for example, I don't have any solid body guitars that are 6-string, because I have 7-string ones. I have 2 of them. I'll show you that guitar collection in the next video. So let me keep going here. So that's how many guitars did we go through so far? We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guitars. So we have just a couple more before I finish up here. So there's another one from Cremona that I didn't show you. I have a couple of the nylon strings. So this is a Cremona Solos F65C, a different one than this one. We see? These are 2 different ones. So that's an S65C, and this is an F65C. So these are 2 different kinds of guitars, everybody. From Cremona, completely nylon strings. I think one of these is like the difference is like $200 for one of these. So this is a nice guitar. I use this all the time for teaching and practicing, and I don't take it out much on gigs because there's no pickup. But look on this one. But look at this one. They have their Cremona USA KNA pickup. They call it. It's like a little bridge thing they put here. They sell those. So if you guys want to get a Cremona guitar, please email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and I can get you a great deal on these guitars, better than the Guitar Center and all those stores. So this is a really great guitar for the price, and it's a nice nylon string guitar, okay, with no cutaway. Yeah. And I've been to Bulgaria to their factory. I gotta actually post some of those photos again. Yeah, business is booming, I guess. You know what? That's a great comment. Someone says business is booming. I just have all these guitars because I collect them. People give me guitars. I buy some guitars, and I end up having all these guitars. It's like, man, I don't have room for all these guitars actually. But one of these guitars I do want to get rid of if someone is interested. Now, my last instrument, guess what? Is this a Guitar Joe? So it's a guitar. It's a banjo made by Dean. I forget this. I don't know the model, but it's basically a banjo tuned like a guitar. So sometimes I get gigs, and I'm like. So I got like my little Guitar Joe. So it's a 6-string guitar tuned up like a banjo. It's from Dean. So it's a really nice Guitar Joe, I call it. They call me Sloppy Joe on guitar. So it's a really. So this actually is funny. I was on a gig, and the whole cover broke off. This came out of this thing here, But I fixed it myself. The repairman told me just try to fix it yourself, and I did. I was able to glue it back together. But it's actually pretty nice, this thing, for what it is. It cost me a couple $100. I found it somewhere, like Guitar Center or something. So these are nice little instruments. So that's my guitar collection. If you have any questions, I did it with glue, and and I glued things together. So if you need a Cremona guitar, let me know. I have a couple of other announcements. Look, if you want to join my Patreon, actually last time I did a YouTube live, someone joined my Patreon. You can just go to patreon.com and join me at patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. Okay, and also I use Hendrickson amps, and please share this code if you want to buy Hendrickson amp. They're the small amps. I don't have them right here with me to show you because it's downstairs. But you can use my code Ron Jackson and save 5%. That's a lot of money for the amps because they're not cheap amps, but they're great amps. You can use my code Ron Jackson Music at HendricksonAmps.com. Okay, and if you see like some of the instruments, you can go to my Amazon store, everybody, and just go to my store and just go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can check out my Amazon store. And one last thing, if you like my shave, go to my skullshaver.com and save 10% and use my code Rhythm. Okay, Father's Day is coming up, so you can get something for your father or for yourself. So so that's my guitar collection, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad I hope you enjoyed the show. So those are all my 6-string guitars. That was a fan request, and I'm going to list the guitars after. So if you want to pick them up at my Amazon store, or you want to check them out, or you want to contact me, I can put my contact information over there too. So I might want to get rid of one of these things. So thanks everybody for watching my live again. You guys are a great audience. Thank you for I just got to 25,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. So please share my videos, everybody. Subscribe if you don't already. And thank you for I try to give you honest and real content with no BS. So I really appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys soon. There's a question here before I finish. Do you prefer tube amplifiers over transistor, or does that even matter? You know what's really funny? Someone just asked me, do I prefer tube amplifiers? That's actually, you know what? I prefer tubes, but you know what I just got? Everybody check them out. I got 2 Fender Tone Master amps. They are both actually transistor, but they sound exactly like tubes. So I've been using them at gigs and they sound wonderful. So go check them out, okay? And you know, I used them on gigs recently. They sound great. They're great to record with, and they're half the weight of a Fender twin reverb. So I got one like a Princeton type one, and I got a twin reverb one. And if you like the show, you know, I'm also taking donations here at the end. So just go to PayPal and Venmo and Cash App. It's all Ron Jackson Music. Everything's Ron Jackson Music if you'd like to donate anything today for this live stream. And I appreciate you guys, okay? And follow me everywhere and donate everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll see you guys soon. And thanks a lot. It was really fun. And I got to show you my guitar collection. Have a great day. Okay, bye-bye.
shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you should.
I'm trying. Let me see if I can fix this up a little bit better. I'm doing my live stream here. I'm trying to make sure the camera looks good, and I go back a little bit. And, you know, waiting for people to join me. I know this is very last minute, no impromptu kind of, you know, fast-paced live here. I'm going to be talking about the 7-string guitar and how it's used in jazz. And, you know, people are asking me these questions all the time about, let me make sure my seat's correctly put up here, because I have all this crazy stuff here. People are always asking me about the 7-string guitar and why I use it. So just so you know, if you have any questions or anything, please send me a chat. Also, let me see what the chat relay is here. I want to see what the messages are, if there's any questions. I know this is like really last minute and people are just like checking me out. I'm going to put this up a little bit higher. See if I can turn this a little bit so it stays up here. Good. So I'm going to just show you how I warm up on the 7-string, if you have any questions like that. So for example, I was trying to C major scale. I mean, what's happening is I'm trying to really learn the 7th string instead of using it. It's just a low note that accompanies me. I'm trying to really use it in my soloing. So if I'm playing a C major scale, so you got that low A note string here, and I'm trying to play it up the scale. So there's a big space between when I go down to the G, F, and E. E is here. So it's a big jump. So to get to the D, it's here. So if I'm going up, I have to do this. So I have a choice of going this way
that F or this F. So I have to really think about that still. So that's a real pain. So, but you know, this is just the key of C. So I'm trying to do that in different keys. It can be really, really kind of difficult, you know. So if I'm the key of F, so I'm going to go F. So the F has a B flat in it. F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E, F. So that's an E. Then I have to hit the D. Then I have to hit that B flat there. See that? So I have to do that. So the B flat. So I gotta make sure that B flat's there. So this can be confusing if you're not a 7-string player. Okay, that's an E, D, C, B flat. So, you know, so that's how I start off trying to warm up with the 7-string guitar. Also, you know, I do warm-up exercises where I try to use the 7-string, like the 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise I like to do. Now, there's 7 of the strings now. Then backwards. Now, what's confusing is when you start doing the different patterns. So when I'm doing a pattern going up across, I can actually change that up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, etc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, and go across. It's much harder on the 7th string. I'm going to do slow. It's easier for me to play it on 6th string. It's a great exercise for you to warm up with. There's a question. Yeah, hey, how's it going? So I'm going. So this pattern is really good. Now the thing that's hard is just being able to switch position. See, now I'm using the 7th string with that kind of pattern, but it's really, I have to think twice as hard because that extra string I'm not used to yet, like I'd like to be. Good afternoon. Thank you for your sharing. You're welcome. You're welcome, Teddy. You know, if you have any questions, let me know. But this is about the 7th string guitar particularly. So I'm doing a warm up that I usually do on 4th string, but it's confusing me because I'm not used to 7 strings, and for most people, you know, they're not used to it either. So these are great warm-up exercises actually for any guitar. So I'm doing the 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I'm switching the fingers in every time. Then I'm doing for the 3, 2, 1. Then I'm going. Etc. I'm doing that as a warm-up because I haven't touched the guitar all day. So this is a 7-string guitar for people who don't know. I'm doing a workshop all about that today. So with the 7-string is the hard part. I tune to a low A. So this is E, A, D, G, B, E, and then with a low A, which doubles this A string. Now I learned this from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli, the great jazz 7-string guitar player and 6-string. He started playing. He died at 94 last year from COVID. Okay, unfortunately, and he started playing his guitar, the 7-string guitar, in his mid-40s. Until he died, and you know, he called it the new guitar. So I mean, I was studying jazz comping with him, you know, like Freddie Green style, like this. That kind of stuff. But you know what? The whole time I was studying with him, he was trying to convince me to play 7-string guitar. So what I did was about 9 years ago, I switched, not switched, but I started playing 7-string guitar, and you know, it's a big learning curve still. So when I started playing it, he told me that I was tuning it to a low B. This is an A string, and Bucky told me double your A string. So that's what I'm doing. I'm doubling the A string. So what's really cool about that, well, is that you get low notes lower than any 7-string player. Brazilians play with a low C. Rock guys, rock musicians, you know, progressive rock, they play with a low B, and jazz people play with a low A. And I get those really cool. And you get that low note. That really note. Pause. Okay? So you get that really low A note, and it's really cool for certain things, like really. You don't get that on the a normal 7-string guitar that's tuned to a low B, a low C. You get these really deep tones. And I can double thing the octave with the A. And that's really cool too. So, I mean, I really like using this. Hold on, I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit. It's a little cold in New York. So, when I'm playing, so I use that a lot. So what's really good for is doing piano music. Bucky called this the modern way of playing guitar. The modern guitar, he called it. And he called the other guitar the old guitar. Let me see what that says. What are some extended chords you're using possible on the 7-string? So some of the chords I'm using are like this. So I like using chords like, I mean, you know, any chord that uses a 7-string. So I mean, I like doing like this B flat major 7. It's kind of like a C over a B flat. That's a beautiful chord on there. A lot of chords I like to use with a low A, so it can be any kind of A chord. So this is a A7, sharp 9, flat 13, or sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5, or flat 13. So I like using that low string, do the chromatics. Okay, I really like to use that extension of the A note. So any kind of chord with the A in the bass. I'm just doing an A suspended 13, for example. It's a cool one. So, you know, it's what the hard part for me is actually incorporating that low note in my solo. Throwing that note in there. So if I'm doing A major scale. Throwing it in there. And, you know, getting that really low note in there is hard to use, actually. Let me see if there's any other comments and questions here. Let me see. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Let me see. I'm trying to see what all the messages are. Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, and thank you for sharing. You're welcome. Emery, yeah, so you know what? So let me play you a song using the 7th string. Bucky Pizzarelli, when I studied with him, he gave me this song, Lush Life by Billy Strayhorn. And he used this as the model song for a 7th string because he always said that the 7th string is great for playing piano music. So what's happening is, Lush Life is in the key of D flat, and with this low string, that D flat's right there, okay, and it doubles the A. So I'm playing a song like Lush Life, I get those really low tones that I can never get before. I dominate my 3 favorite guitar players. I mean, that's hard to say. Pat Martino, George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Django Reinhardt, Charlie Christian. I mean, there's so many guys, of the old style. What about chord melody? So I'm going to do a chord melody right now, Pierre. Okay, and I'm going to do a song called Lush Life. I'm going to be reading this. I should know this by heart, but I haven't learned it yet. Even though my guitar teacher, Bucky, years ago, my last guitar teacher, Bucky Pizzarelli, told me to learn this. So let me try this, okay? I was basically sight reading that. Yeah, this is a 17-inch. So guitar right here. Okay. What can I learn if my guitar is not for me? For example, my friend is hold on, let me see that chat right there. Let me see. I gotta see that one. If my friend is borrowing my guitar, something that doesn't involve guitar. Let me see what you mean by that. I'm just trying to answer that question. Let me go to the chats here. So, what can you play on undone by Guess Who? I don't know that one, but I'll try to answer some questions if I know them. What can I learn if guitar is not with me? Something that doesn't involve guitar, but in my hand, but useful for guitar playing. You can do little finger exercises, but there's nothing like, you can't really do anything unless you have a guitar in your hand, really. So that's a good question. So let me see. I'm just trying to see what other people are saying here. It's a big body guitar. Do you plan to come back to Montreal to perform? I'll buy you a smoked meat sandwich. Okay, I'll go up there, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, great, Dominique. Thank you. So I'm doing chord melody right now. So I was trying to do Lush Life. So what's happening is I'm just doing a little workshop. So Bucky had me doing these real low chords like this. And with these real big stretches, this is hard to do on the 17. That part in the introduction. Then so I can do a little inner voices here going up. See how I play all those low notes? The hard part is keeping that low string there. So now I'll do it again. So this is a big stretch right here. Usually you do a 6 chord like this, a D flat like this. But I'm doing it with this string, and that's really hard to get. And also I'm in a weird position. I'm trying to show you in the camera. So it's hard to, it's hard to do this stuff live. And, and no edits. See that? So I'm doing a little more harmonization. I can go. See, I'm trying to put that melody in there. See? Now I'll do a bass line here. Okay. And then I'm going to the key of F minor, so I'm doing a little line cliche. So I'll put that little bass line in there. Then the little thing. I'm trying to throw that little bass note in there. Now this part is really hard to play, all in D flat and no open strings. I'm doing all bar chords. So this is Lush Life, and then I'm going, so I'm trying to play that melody with this low bass note here. Now Bucky was trying to show me how to do this. Bucky picture. See that? There's a lot of accidentals here, a lot of sharps and flats. Then that. Thirds. much I get? A low A. Third. Octaves, harmonics. So I'm using little octave harmonics and cool tricks playing this song Lux Life, and it's a really great exercise. And I have to actually memorize this one day. So I need to practice this kind of stuff all the time. Now the 7th string, if you have any questions, we're doing a topic today is the 7th string. So let me see my live top chat here. How do you apply blues notes into your playing? Oh, so blue notes, you have to know your you really have to know your minor pentatonic scales. So I'm not really talking about that today, but just so you know, to play minor pentatonic scales, I mean, there's 5 fingerings. Now, you can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay, and there you can find some printable music for only $2 about all the 5 fingerings of the minor pentatonic. Actually, you know what? You reminded me. Thank you for asking the question. I have to put like a series, like a printable lesson that's only for a couple of bucks about adding 1 note to the minor pentatonic. Wow. Yeah, wrist fatigue. Well, my wrist is hurting me right now because I'm playing 7th string, so it's much harder. Plus, everybody, I'm playing a 14 on top, just so you know. And these are heavy strings, guys. Let me show you what these strings look like. I have the pack right here, just to show everybody. Where's that pack of strings? Here. So I'm playing these strings right here. These are jazz tapes on this guitar. And I use 14 to a 79. So I call those the man string. So a lot of people play light strings with low action, but that's not a really good method to play guitar. You should learn how to play with heavy strings. You get more sound out of the guitar. You need to rely less on the amplifier to get your sound. So, you know, I haven't been practicing for a couple of days. I've just been playing and doing some recording work. But so I haven't touched the 7th string in a couple of days. So this is really hard. So let me answer a couple more questions here. Let me see. There was a question. Let me go to the top. Yeah. So what about Charlie Hunter Jazz Funk Style? I love Charlie Hunter. Do you have you ever tried Elixir strings? Actually, I endorse Elixir strings too. So that's Elixir strings. I use them on my Sala body, actually. You know, these are like 10, these are 7-string sets from my Sala body PRS 7-string. So yes, I use Elixir strings too. And I actually won the Elixir Performer Magazine contest a couple of years ago. You know, I sent one of my songs in called One for Melvin. So you guys, if you want to check out my music, please do. Let me see if I can send a chat here for you guys. Let me see. Oh yeah, Elixirs are great. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what else. Oh, okay. I was just trying to see what other options here, because you know what, I'm just trying to figure out how to use the chat on my phone because I decided not to use my computer. It was making so much noise. So yeah, so I use Elixir strings, and if you guys are enjoying this, please send me a comment or anything. And any of these tips are help. On the link, I'm actually there's a link if you want to donate to my show here, and it's right here. And you can PayPal me if you're enjoying what you're doing. You don't have to donate at all. if you feel like in your heart you like to, you can donate to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, Cash App, and Zelle. Yeah. So and all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, just like my YouTube channel. And please, definitely subscribe if you're learning a lot of cool things from me. Let me see what some of these other questions are. Live chat, top chat. Let me see. Have you ever tried Trainer Amp? No, I never tried that. You're dope. Keep being dope. Thank you. I've never tried that. I love electric strings. They're great for certain things. Have you had problems with wrist changing technique, less strumming and more doodling? Yes, I've had fatigue and all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've even had problems. Yeah, and thank you for this, for listening to this Octave Harmonics. You know, Randy Bachman did a jazz album. Have you heard of him? A couple of jazzy songs. Looking out. Oh yeah, no, I never heard that album. I'll check it out. Tommy Emmanuel, I know Tommy Emmanuel actually. He's a great guitar player, and I know him from hanging out with Les Paul here in New York. I knew Les Paul, and he was a great guy too. And let me just keep going here and answer some questions. What can I learn of guitar? Okay, good. Well, thanks for asking the questions, everybody. So we're talking about 7-string here, and this is like kind of like a 7-string workshop. So another thing I like to do, so the chord melody is really great with 7-string. Also, I like to use the bass line. So I'm just getting warmed up here. Lush Life, that last song I played was really kind of hard to play. PlayStation Gypsy Jazz. Oh yeah, great. So you know what? I like to use the 7-string also for like bass lines. So I mean, I'm really into playing bass lines on the guitar. I've been doing that anyway in general for years and years. So let's take a typical jazz standard. It could be anything. Let me see. Let me pick a jazz standard. You guys pick a jazz standard for me. Send me a text. Well, do you have a gospel background? No, I don't have a gospel background. No, but I've been to churches for a long time, and I played in church, and I love gospel music, and I played in churches actually recently. Actually, I did some recordings. Yeah, please play Indiana by Zeus Sands, Bucky Pillar. Oh, you're a big. Oh, really? Indiana. Oh yeah. Oh, Indiana's based on is based on Donald. I could do that for you. I'm using the 7-string. Someone asked me to play Indiana, and that's what Donna Lee's based on. And actually, Bucky Pissarelli, I studied with him for a long time, the 7-string guitar, on and off for maybe, oh man, it was a while. Maybe 15 years or something. But like every once in a while, getting into 7-string guitar. So what happened was, the 7-string is great for playing like accompaniment with bass line. So like now, if I'm taking a solo, like let's say when I'm playing live or when I'm doing a lot of like this live streaming now, I'll play just instead of playing with a backing track, I try to be like a one-man band. So it's great with a 7-string. You can go. So anyway, I'm just messing around. So when I'm taking a solo, I had a high-end restaurant and hire you to perform. Oh, thank you. Well, don't get too high-end now. I play restaurant gigs, all kinds of stuff. Concerts, recordings. So what I'm doing is I'm just doing solo guitar. So it's just all about 7-string the guitar. So just please ask me questions about that. Do you sometimes play Delta blues? Sure. I mean, how about this? I'm just messing around, guys. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. I know it's in the afternoon, but I'm trying to actually do more live sessions here because sometimes I don't have time actually to like edit all these videos. Sometimes it's just great to go live and answer some questions and talk about some subjects. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Ron's my favorite. What's your favorite thing to utilize with a 7-string? So I like to do all kinds of things with the 7-string. Like particularly using the 7-string, and you could do some cool soloing stuff too. So let me think about that. I'm kind of half asleep today. So I'm using the 7-string like a bass note, but also like a solo note, to incorporate in my playing. So that's the hardest part about me playing the 7-string is to incorporate it in my solos. So that's one thing I like to do with the 7-string. So I can do all these octaves. So I'm using the 7-string like a solo thing. Let me see. Someone had some questions here. And that's a really cool thing to do, actually. Let me see. Oh, hey, man. Hey, Australia. How you doing, man? Great. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What's your favorite thing? Oh, Ron is my favorite. Thank you. Do you have a low B? Oh, no, this is a low A. So everybody keeps asking me the same question. This is actually a low A. So this doubles my A string here. So I learned that, I got that from George Van Epps, actually from Bucky Pizzarelli, who I was studying guitar with. And George Van Epps actually tuned his guitar just like that, okay, with a low A string, okay? So that's kind of cool, isn't it? Let me center this a little bit better. Okay, so that low A string is really a cool thing to use. Let me put my head up a little bit so you don't cut my head off. So yeah, so the A string is really cool. And it's the lowest note, on the 7th string you can get. So and the thing that's confusing is it doubles the A. So I can do. You can do cool bass lines. Really cool bass lines like that, like I do a little pop stuff too. Oh, some questions here. Oh, I'm trying to harness theory. So, okay, so that's a good question. Let me see. Someone said, trying to my hardest with theory, but nothing seems to work. You know what? Theory, you have to really try to play it on your guitar or an instrument to really understand it. And then you start listening to how things will work. That's the best thing to do with theory, okay? And let me see what else here's here. But new to hollow electric guitars, do they work like acoustics or different? So this guitar can be played acoustically. It's not as loud. It's a pretty big guitar. Look how wide this is. It's like, oh man, probably 5 inches deep or 4 inches or 6 inches actually. It's a 17 inch wide guitar. So it has a pretty acoustic guitar. I have it all hollow. When I play live gigs with this though, I have to put foam because it feeds back. But you can play it acoustically pretty good, you know what I mean? So you can hear it pretty good. But can it gent? Who's that? Just kidding. Yeah, so you know what? 7-string guitar. This guitar is an acoustic guitar too. It's not a real acoustic, but it's an arch top and has that big, warm, big sound with big man strings. I call these strings the where are those strings? I lost them. Here, I use these strings on here. 14 on top, the man string. And you know what's really funny? I had a guitar teacher, a really great guitar teacher named Melvin Sparks. He was like the acid jazz, funk soul guitar player, did a lot of sessions. He was my mentor. And he had me switch from 13s to 14 on top. So that's the strings I use on this guitar, the 7-string. And on my solid body, I use these Elixir strings, 7 strings that I got from Elixir. I have an endorsement with these guys too. And wait a second, do I have some other strings here? I have some other strings, but I can't find it right now. So anyway, I use all kinds of strings to play on this guitar, and they're really cool. So anyway, let me continue. Also, if you want to study with me, it's already, I'm going to put it up later, but if you want to learn some cool lessons with me, I have a Patreon account right now. It's www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 a month or more. Could you show a 7th chord progression using the low A string? Sure. So a major 7th chord with this low A string, someone asked me a couple of questions here, so I'll answer them. So this is a cool 7th chord. A major 7. Now the low A string, I could use the low A string for all kinds of 7th chords. I can go. Sorry. No, that's minor. Sorry about that. Now you could also use the seventh chord in all kinds of voicings like this. Let me see. So I'm using seventh chords here. Also, so this is a low A, but I could use it on all kinds of stuff. I do it all the time. So I'm just using seventh chords here, just as an example. I mean, there's all kinds of things I could do with the seventh string and seventh chords and other kinds of stuff, you know. But there's what I like about the seventh string is that it gives me that possibility of playing all those cool low notes that you can never do on a sixth string. So there's an advantage to that. And thank you. Sorry, thanks. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you very much. So when I'm playing seventh string, I like to throw it right in there. So I'm doing some. Pop song by Anita Baker called Caught Up in the Rapture, and I just use a lot of bass lines. It sounds really cool when you're doing poppy kind of stuff too, and you're just by yourself. And I actually do a lot of recording sessions like with my daughter now, where I just play, like, instead of playing the bass, even though I have a bass, I just do the bass on my seventh string. It sounds just like a real bass because this is a bass note. This is the same string as the third string bass on the electric bass or acoustic bass, exactly the same pitch. Another cool effect you can use actually on the seventh string is actually the slam Stewart sound. I learned this from Bucky. So when you play the seventh and the sixth string together, it makes a cool slam Stewart sound, like it's a fifth. So this is actually A to E. So you get. So if you're playing let's say you're playing like any kind of jazz standard. Let's say so I'm going. I'm using that seventh string slam Stewart kind of bass line. It's really cool. I could do 3 of them. Sounds like I'm singing with it, but I'm not really singing. I'm just going. using that cool Slam Stewart sound I learned from Bucky. So, you know, you can do some really cool effects with a 7-string guitar. Let me see some of the comments that are coming up here. Because I'm using my phone to try something different. Usually I use my computer, I can see everything. Are there any jazz artists that have written songs especially with 7-string guitar? Oh, I never thought about that. No, I mean, the best, you know, I mean, Bucky, when I studied with him, he had all kinds of arrangements. I have an arrangement for 7-string guitar. Now, writing specifically for 7-string guitar, that's possible, and I do it myself. You know, hey, Dave, how many times have you played in the Montreal Jazz Festival? I've never played there, unfortunately. So bring me up there. I would love to play at the Montreal Jazz Festival. You know, I would love to go back to Montreal. I played there quite a while ago. I love it. Oh, great. I actually knew that one. Okay, let me see. What's the best jazz warm-up exercise? Someone asked me, would you most like to perform today if you had a choice? If I had to play with an artist today, Dave, I would love to play with Herbie Hancock. I would love to have played with Chick Corea too. And I've had friends that played with all of them, but I mean, I never had a chance to. Okay, great. Okay. Oh, thank you, Dave. I think he had to go. Someone had to go. One of my top friends. If you're enjoying this and you're, you know, please. I have this ready on my description, but you know, I'm taking donations today too. You know, if you feel like, you know, there's no requirement, but it would be great if you can. If you can, it's okay. You can donate to me at PayPal, at Ron Jackson Music, and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music, and Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. You know, and help us support us musicians stuck here at home, not having any gigs. I appreciate it. Thank you. If you're learning a lot of cool things today about the 7-string. And what was I going to say? There was another question I wanted to ask up there. Answer. Let me see. Oh, hey, greetings from Moldova. Pleased to meet you. Your sign. Really? My sign's backwards on the camera? Let me see. No, that's right. It's not. It's backwards? Oh, it's supposed to be Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. I don't know why it's backwards. Is this the right way now? It should be. This looks like the wrong way to me. Is that the right way? Please make a comment. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Double locking tremolo. I don't know anything about that. Can you slap? Let me see. Yeah. What's that? It's right now. What's that? It's right now. Let me see. I'm trying to see what people are saying here. Top chat. Oh. I'm trying to see what all these people are playing. I played the New Orleans Jazz Festival before, just so you know. Haven't been there in a while. Let me see. Nice. Thank you. Oh, cool. So anyway, let me continue here and maybe play a couple more songs before I finish up. I got to eat lunch soon. But you know, if you're enjoying this, you know, please subscribe, of course, and you know, send me an email at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com if you have any questions about the 7-string guitar. You know, I want people to learn how to play this because not enough people play 7-string in jazz. They play it in other styles, but not in jazz. Okay, and you know, if you want to follow me, please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music on TikTok, Instagram. You know what? There's a great jazz school. Someone's asking me if you want to learn jazz in Europe. There's a great school in Holland, in Northern Holland, where I used to teach. It's called the Prince Claus Conservatorium. Prince Claus Conservatorium, okay? And they're in Groningen. I used to teach there for like 6-7 years back in the 2000s. And I go up there sometimes every few years, you know, to help out. But that's a great little school, okay? And they're in Holland, Northern Holland. And they're basically, it's only like a couple €1,000. Everything's free there in Europe as far as like, you know, classes. So it's pretty cheap. So if you want to study, that's a great place. What about Guildhall? I don't know Guildhall, but that, you know, you can go there to Guildhall, any place in Europe where there's is much cheaper than coming to the States to study. I'm even expensive to study with. But if you want to study with me, please contact me. I have some new printables on my website too, with all these little lessons about 7-string, jazz guitar, scales, everything. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, and you can learn some cool things from me there. Okay, so let me play one more song or two, and if there's any more questions, please send me them. What about Amsterdam and Maastricht? Oh, those are some good schools in Amsterdam too. I heard that conservatory is really good there. You know, he just asked me if I knew those. You know what? If you're a beginner guitarist, 7-string guitar, man, would really make easy 7-string, 6-string look easy. Oh, Dublin. Oh, there's a place in Dublin. Cool. You're in Dublin. Yeah, you know what? One of my good friends from, well, I haven't seen him in years. When I went to Berklee College of Music years ago, there's this guy named Mike Nielsen who's in Dublin, who's a really great guitar player that I haven't seen in years that lives in Dublin. He does odd meters, all kinds of crazy stuff on the guitar, but he was a great guitar player, and I haven't seen him in years. But Dublin's cool. I would love to go to Dublin. I've never been there. And of course, you went to Berklee. Yeah, Berklee. Take your money, Berklee. So anyway, so let me play one more song before I finish up. Let me see if I can think of something really good. So that was called Lover. That's a lot of hard work there. Again, thank you, everybody. Let me see. Frank Gambale is the best. I love Frank Gambale, actually. Seymour Duncan Pickups. Never heard of them. Seymour Duncan, man, I endorsed those guys, actually. That's why I'm wearing the hat. They gave me this hat. I'm good friends with Seymour, actually. Really nice guy. Lives out in the beach in California somewhere. And these are actually a Seymour Duncan Benedetto pickup on this thing. And I actually got them from Seymour Duncan. So they gave me a bunch of stuff, pedals and all kinds of stuff, from being an endorser. But, I appreciate those guys. They're really great. Let me see what all these chats are. That's fire. Thank you. Frank Gambale, I love him. I brought a 7-string to his metal class. Oh, yeah, cool. What do you think about Julian? Oh, Julian's a bad dude. I love Julian. There's so many great guitar players, man. He's really great, Julian Lodge. Amazing. He actually writes. They feature him a lot in my magazine that I work for. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And is this backwards or not? I can't tell. It looks like it's backwards on my screen, but I don't know about you guys. So Julian Lodge was featured in this. So I have a new article on acoustic guitar if you want to read it. It's in page 50 here, and it's all about the harmonic and melodic minor, which I need to practice today. There's an article in that magazine with me about talking about cool chords there. So if you want to learn about harmonic, entry-level 7-string guitar is like an Eastman is a good one, okay, and that's a great guitar to have to get into, if you want to get to an Eastman guitar, and they're not expensive. These are only a couple of $1,000s. What are the theory requirements in hollow? I don't really know. It's been a while. But you have to know basic theory to get into that college. So everybody, please follow me. Thanks for watching. When you showed your website, was it backwards? I don't know. Let me see. Let me show you something. So this is my Patreon account. Can you see this? Does it look backwards? Send me a message. So you can follow. This will look backwards here. This is like mirror image. So you can join my Patreon if you want to study with me. 6 and 7 string lessons. I start at $3. Yeah, okay. And it's www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. It's backwards. Let me see. Okay, let me send it to you. So this is not backwards then. Is that backwards now? Okay. Why is the magazine and not the magazine? Why is this back? The magazine was not backwards. Okay, so this is my Patreon. Okay, good. So that's my Patreon. If you want to join my Patreon, good. This is weird. It looks backwards to me, but it's not on your side. Okay, so that's my Patreon. www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. If you like the show, please donate $1 or more. If you don't have to, but it'd be great if you could. For all the cool things I showed you today. At PayPal at Ron Jackson Music and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music and all that other stuff. It's also posted on my in my description here. If you want to donate $1 or more, that would be really wonderful. And I hope you enjoyed the class. You can actually watch the playback of this after if I might check it out myself for this live stream. And I really appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna go eat lunch now here in New York, and thank you very much for supporting my page. Tell everybody to follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. Where else? I mentioned YouTube, of course, right here. Twitter. And follow me on my website. I sell my music there, and you can join my Patreon, of course. And if you have any questions about the 7-string, send me an email. RonJacksonMusic@gmail.com. That's RonJacksonMusic@gmail.com. And I hope to see you guys soon, guys. Hasta pronto. And thank you, guys. We were burning so much the music was flying around. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon.
Yeah!
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson, and I'm just here to talk about my workshop that's coming up tomorrow. And I haven't been on Facebook or my groups or anything in a while. Actually, I've been mostly streaming to Instagram and YouTube. But right now I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and my Facebook group called Behind the Scenes with Ron Jackson. So tomorrow I have a special event happening. I'm actually I hope this is the right. Oh, yeah, this is in the right direction. Great. I have a jazz improv workshop tomorrow on Lively. The link is actually on my on my announcement here. Just go there and you can sign up. It's at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to be doing a workshop about jazz improvisation, for particularly for people who are beginning jazz improv. So you can sign up. You can watch them all over the world, actually, and you can watch the playback for 7 days. Okay, and I see I'm made over there on YouTube, and thank you for watching. So yeah, so I'm going to be doing this workshop tomorrow, and this is a last minute announcement for everybody to come watch that. Okay, and I'll be talking about some different techniques. I'm going to be talking about the Barry Harris technique of improvisation, where you practice your scales the way he does over chord changes. Okay, and also I'll be talking about you know learning different phrases that you can actually use immediately to start improvising. Okay, and it's going to be really fun. Let me show this nice comment from Ahmed. I don't know where you're at, Ahmed, but thank you for watching. You're on YouTube right now, and I really appreciate you guys, all my followers on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, and my all the people all the new people in my group behind the scenes with Ron Jackson. So we'll be talking a lot about different kinds of things, and it'll be kind of fun tomorrow. So come on by and check out my workshop tomorrow. I'll be playing cool tunes. We'll be working on the blues, for example, and also we'll be working on songs like rhythm changes. Hey, thank you, Anna. Good to see you. Anna Miguel says, cool. Ahmed is in California. And great to see you, though. Thank you. Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, so I'm talking about my jazz improv workshop tomorrow. You can just go to the link on my bio and sign up. It's for Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so people in Europe could actually join the workshop too. Because it's not that much of a time difference. In England, it's 5 hours ahead, and in Europe, it's 6 hours ahead. And I know it's the summer, and it's harder to get people to come out, but here's what the flyer looks like, and I'll be talking all about jazz improvisational techniques. Okay, so for the meantime, I'll be using some of these techniques right now, and I'm going to play a song for you guys. And if you have any questions, please let me know. Let me show you some of these comments right here. And thank you everybody who was watching on Instagram and everywhere else that I'm on right now. Okay, let me play you a song right now. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You can hear me? Oh, good, good, good. Ymir, my great student over there. He's on YouTube right there. I'm actually broadcasting to a few different places right now. And Ymir is going to be at my workshop tomorrow. This is what all this is all about. So I was using some techniques that I'm going to be using in my workshop tomorrow. So come on by and check me out. Let me show this to Ymir's statement here. Ymir's comment, and I appreciate you, Ymir, for being a great student. He started playing 7-string guitar. I'm actually using my D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico, New York here. It's a really great guitar. And I usually play 7 strings, so this is a 6-string guitar. So let me pull out my 7-string guitar for you guys. So I'm using some techniques right now that I'm going to for my jazz workshops. Please sign up. That's what this is. Live stream is about. We only have one more day left. We have some seats left. Not that many, but if you want to join, Ymir is going to be there. And we actually had a giveaway too. And someone won. I forgot who it was, but they got a free lesson from me, and they actually, got a free space to the workshop. So come by tomorrow, my Jazz Improv workshop. The link is on my bio. As actually, the link is on here on the description for this live stream. So please sign up. And you'll enjoy it. It's going to be for 90 minutes, and it's going to be a 7-day playback. You can watch all the techniques, and also you can actually play along with me, and I can show you. I can listen to how you play, and and see how you're playing jazz already. If you come do my workshop, we'll pin that to the comments in a minute. Okay. Let me see who some of the comments here. Oh, thank you, John. John Thomas says he loves my stuff. I appreciate you, John. Thank you. I'm trying the best I can. I'm gonna pull out my my 7-string guitar right now because I play that too often. So let me show you right now. So this is my 6-string, but I'm gonna pull out my 7-string right now. I'm gonna take the cable out, and if you have any questions, please send them to me. I'll sign up and take the class if you follow me on Twitch. Okay. Oh, you know what? Okay. Sure. The thing is, I don't even know if I have a Twitch account. I've never used Twitch, but I mean, I'll sign. I'll follow you on Twitch anyway. So Crazy Birdman, the Crazy Birdman, I've been practicing for years. I still need to practice since I was a kid. I don't practice enough. I don't think so. So yes, I need to practice. I need to practice more, and it's funny. John Thomas, you're saying Twitch is where it's at. You know what? I should be on Twitch because I am an Amazon influencer, and it's through Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch, but I'm not on Twitch enough. And I need to go on Amazon Live because I'm for my influencer account, but I'm not on there enough because it's hard to keep up with all this stuff, everybody. So it's hard to keep up with all the all the channels I have. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. So please follow me there everywhere, everybody at Ron Jackson Music. Hey, let me see. Juan. Hey, Juan. Let me see. Show Juan's. Juan says hello. Where are you from, Juan? Great to hear from you. And yeah, thank you. John says he will sign up. So, John, I'll see you tomorrow. So that's what we're talking about today. We're talking about my Instagram, my workshop tomorrow. This is what this live stream is about. This is a last minute push. It's like kind of like the telethon. But I'll just play songs for you. I can't give you away all the techniques I'm using. But Ymir already knows my technique because he studies with me. So Ymir's watching right now. He just came over for a lesson, actually, everybody. He studies privately with me. He's a great guy, Ymir. I'll show his name up here. Ymir just came over today to take a lesson with me. He plays 7-string guitar now like me. So he's a great student. And he just picked up a nice 7-string guitar from Guitars and Jazz in New Jersey. I actually visited the store recently, and I'll be doing a little docu video about that visit, and you'll really enjoy that, everybody. So I'm going to play another song right now on the 7-string guitar that I'm going to be using. The techniques I'm going to be using during my class tomorrow, which are Barry Harris techniques, basically. The great pianist, jazz master, NEA jazz master, and all the techniques he uses. Okay, let me try something here. Whoa! That was John Coltrane's Moment's Notice. And I just played that at a moment's notice. I have some new comments here. Hey, let me see some of these comments here. Oh, Fatima Art, amazing, Ron. Oh, I haven't seen you guys in a long time. Yeah, you're an artist. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Fatima, I think that's I think I'm not quite sure where you're from, but great, Fatima. I really appreciate it. I got the CDs. I ordered them. I have been enjoying them. Oh, Alexi. Oh, thank you. Let me show this. Someone bought some CDs from me a couple of weeks ago, and they got them. There was a sale on my website. Oh, and I posted it on Instagram or someplace, or YouTube actually, and someone actually bought them. Alexi did. So thank you, Alexi, for buying my CDs. And if you guys enjoying this, your guitar players, this is all about what I'm going to be teaching you tomorrow at my lively workshop, jazz improv workshop. So you still have time to sign up. We got more than 12 hours. It's not till 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you could actually come up and watch that tomorrow. And join. It's going to be on Zoom, and we can have a lot of people on Zoom. Please, you can pull out your guitars and actually play, and learn the techniques I use to improvise on jazz. Now, I'm doing solo guitar, so it's much harder. I don't have a band behind me right now, so I have to do a kind of everything. So I'm doing a walking bass, chords. But tomorrow I'm going to just show you how to solo, okay? Which I'm really good at when I have a band too. So please join my jazz improv workshop on Lively. Just go to lively.com. Actually, the link's on my bio right here on the description, and also you could go to my link tree or any place you'll find this, and you can actually a couple of people watching it right now are going to be there tomorrow. So it's going to be a fun day. It's my first workshop was successful. I'll be doing one every 3 months. This is my summer workshop. So let me show you, Alexia. Oh, you're from Egypt. Oh, cool. Thank you for watching from Egypt. That's great. I know a lot of Egyptian people here in New York. I just met on a gig some musicians that were from Egypt that sing pop that grew up here. They were on Staten Island. And I would love to go there. I've never been there. The closest I've been to Egypt was Israel. I played there a few years ago, but solo guitar the best though. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Ahmed. You're a great guitarist. I'm trying my best, to play by myself here. I really appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you guys all my followers, everything, everywhere. And please follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll be doing some touring in the Midwest next year with my band. I'm going to have a new album out. So come on by. My gig. If you know places I can play in Egypt or wherever your guys are at, let me know. I'll get my my team to help book me over there. You know what I mean? So let me do it like a bossa nova for you guys. So these are the techniques I'm going to be using during the Jazz Improv workshop, particularly the soloing. We'll be working on bebop licks, all kinds of different phrases. I'm just going to be playing for you today, but this is what a preview of what you're going to be learning for the workshop tomorrow. My Jazz Improv workshop, which this broadcast is all about. Let me do something for you.